It's my favorite failed clone of Peter Sameti. The YouTube translation. How you doing, Conrad? Welcome to the show.
Hello, hello, hello. Welcome to WyzGyz Entertainment. This is your host, Wyman. How are you all? Wait for the beat. You gotta leave your name, you gotta leave your number. Wait for the beat. Hello. Sorry for the delay. I'm starting real late. I was planning on starting at 7, but then I started hopping on other streams, and then, oh man. And then one thing led to another, and I wanted to eat something. Hey, Lugnuts, how's it going? Whoops. Hello, hello. What's up? I haven't seen you in a while. Good to see you. I don't know if anyone's interested, but let me get link in the chat for anyone who might be interested. Okay. That's just my notification. I should probably turn on my other camera. Goes well. It's good to be seen. Very cool. Very cool. Let me see. So, all right. Let me go find the link. Oh yeah, I gotta search for myself. Click on the link. And then click on that and that. And while I'm at it, let me just go back. I've got some updates to the Boomerang box. Well, and while I'm all right, there we go. So I'll be going over some updates to the Boomerang box. Boomerang box. Be right back. Actually, maybe I can go this way. Okay, looks like it's carrying over that. Last time I streamed, my phone battery was near 0, so it wasn't even charging through the pass-through. So I think maybe I didn't have a solid connection. But now it should be solid. So hopefully it remains charging. Let there be light. Oops. Oh. I don't want to be brighter. Casper, the friendly ghost. Well, actually, I guess it doesn't matter if it's a little light. All right. So basically, I got this thing called John Dillard's Boomerang Box. And that basically means that he starts the ball rolling. He puts some items in a box, sends it to a creator, another YouTube creator / comic book artist or what have you. I was fortunate enough to be selected to be part of it, even though I'm not a comics creator yet. And but I'm a YouTube creator, content creator. And so I figured, well, let me try and come up with something that people might want. I've always been a big fan of sketch cards. So I figured I'd draw some sketch cards. How many, you ask? Well, 27. And where did I get that? So you figure if you get those collector's pages, they're designed to hold 9 cards apiece, right? So you figure 9 cards times 3 pages is 27. That's where I got the 27. And the reason I went with 9 each is I figured I'd get some kind of variety. And I do 9. I do 9 Phantom Menace characters, 9 Comic Skate characters, and 9 cards where you've got both the a Comic Skate creator alongside their IP or creation they're known for. So that comprises 27. So I'm currently working on another piece of this project. So let me show you what I've got right now. So don't mind the tape. Now let me see if I can show this. All right, so you got 9 character cards. I started with Phantom Menace. So we got RC, Optimus Prime, Soundwave. Oh shoot. In the middle, we've got middle. We've got R2-D2. We've got Cyberman from Doctor Who. And then we've got Luke Skywalker. Oh, shoot. It's all coming apart. I mean, I didn't want it to be super strong tape, but I wanted it to be enough to hold the cards together. And then the last one, we've got Samantha Carter from Stargate SG-1. Chitara from Thundercats, and Panthro from Thundercats. So if you look at them all on one page, right? Yeah, come on. Oh, come on. So you get them on. So you put them on one page, right? Whoa, that looks freaking awesome, Wise. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Okay. It flopped over. All right, so you look at it from one direction, you got the page, the front side, and yeah, you've got all the 9 separate images. But when you flip them over, you've got yourself a puzzle, right? So the puzzle so far is Godzilla. Oops. And as you can see, I started sketching Mechagodzilla. And I was thinking of, depending on the space, I was thinking of adding Mothra. But it's looking right now that I may not have room for Mothra unless I put like the bottom portion of the body or something. So that's for the first set of 9, right? And then, excuse me, we've got another set. I'll show you the set that has Comic Skate characters. Excuse me a moment. Let me turn on the AC. It's getting hot again. All right. Cool. Thank you. Appreciate it. I hope people like these. That umbrella guy. One of the robots from Mavericks. Amanda Lynn from Grave Robbers. The Red Key. Her name is Emma, I think. Emma, yeah, Ella, Emma. I want to say Emma, but I'm not sure. The leading lady from The Lucent, and it's got an inside joke, inside Comicsgate joke. Well, if you look closely, you'll see she's kind of caught in a dimension where uh, she's surrounded by ginger roots. We got a character named Rebel from Sea Dog and codename Killswitch. Uh, Goblin Girl. We got uh, the leading lady from Vinnie Tartamella's Shadow of the Kraken. If you look closely, you'll see she's wrapped up in Kraken tentacles, and her trusty parrot is trying to rescue her. Joey Archie's Blue Phoenix. So that's Comicsgate. I haven't decided what I'm gonna what. So you know how I did the. I'm doing a puzzle on the back of the Phantom Menace collection of 9. I'm gonna do the same with these other 2 sets as well. I just haven't decided what I'm gonna draw on them. What the poster will be. Ellie Sanguis and Big Beater. Call Me Mark and Not Daredevil. Dan Frega and Geisha. Irene and the Demon from Fiendish. John Dillard and the Buckler. Piper and Peregrine. Shane Davis. The Princess Starlight Cat. And Anatomic. Ethan Van Sciver and Cyberfrog. Graham Nolan and the Chenille. So 27 cards in total. Awesome stuff, dude. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. Right now, I'm working on finishing the poster of the Phantom Menace one. Let me see. If anyone out there is interested in joining the panel, feel free to hop on. If I know you, I'll add you. Let's see. Wait, what? Oh, I did this wrong. Okay, so this one is the one that has the. This is the one that has a small. This one has a bigger one. The bigger tail, blade on the back of the neck. I don't know what these things are called. Okay, so that. Oh, you know what? This must be part of the. Okay, shoot. No, this is the arm, and then this is the back blade. That must be it. And oh, actually, hold on. Let's see. Yep. So it comes like that. Actually, these parts don't connect. Dun, 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 dun. Actually, so this part comes forward. Where's that line coming from? I made it up. That doesn't belong there. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. Wait, what? 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 It's more like that. Um, Dun, 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 dun. Doop, 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 doop. Dun, 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 dun. Let me see if maybe if I go this a little lower. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, ba-dum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. All right, so it goes like kind of like so, kind of like so, and a woo woo, and a woo woo woo, and a woo 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 woo. Is this right? I think it's more like a little more like this. But then you've got to go. And then you got to kind of sweep up here. And then you got it. And then it's got teeth. So it matches with approximately there. Wait, hold up. More like about there. King of the monsters. King of the monster mash. It was a monster mash, the monster mash. It was a graveyard smash, the monster mash. Caught on in a flash, the monster mash. It was a monster mash. La 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 da 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 da. Welcome, Darius Munchausen. Hey, drawing is really coming along. Thank you. Yeah, so the idea is it's going to be a battle between Godzilla and Mechagodzilla. And I don't know, I might squeeze in Mothra somewhere, or maybe put Mothra in the distance. But I'm thinking Mechagodzilla is going to lose his left arm, and it's going to be like kind of off in the distance behind Godzilla's leg. And as is pretty common in a lot of the Godzilla movies, he takes some time to gloat and prance around like he's all that, when he should be focused on finishing off his opponent. Let me see. Ma, 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 ma. So this is going to be his other arm on the ground here. So if anyone's interested who's not participating in the Boomerang Box, if anyone's interested in trying to win all these goodies, all this swag, check out John Dillard's Boomerang Box Saga. You'll see the link in the description. And basically start watching them in order so I can see all the cool stuff that's included from the different creators. You'll see that we even have a couple cool big guys, John Malin and Adam Post, participating. So this is the left arm. This is the palm. All right, so the So the thumb comes out over here. But this will have already launched his rocket, so that's going to be an empty hole. These also will be expended or used up. Yeah, so check out the very first video where Diller talks about how it works. You have to leave a comment. It can be something even as simple as like a single word, like the word comment. And then subscribe to all the channels in that the Boomerang box goes to. And amongst the swag that'll be in there, besides comics and stuff like that, is going to be this complete collection of 27 sketch cards that I lovingly did from scratch. From scratch. Okay, so, man, I already forgot what inks I was, what, okay, so, actually, that area in there is probably going to be better suited for a finer pen. Five, eight. Probably should go with 5. Oh my gosh, I forgot to draw his other thumb. Hold up. How did this work? So you got that curve, then you got that, then you've got okay, then you got a piece of metal. So kind of came up like that. And then it swept down. This one swept back. And then this came around. Another set. And I guess this is where it came like so. Kind of like over here. Wait a minute. This is actually sort of supposed to look like a belt. I don't know how I missed that. And then ding, 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 ding. Bow, 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 bow. Actually, that should be a way bigger ring. Mm, 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 mm. Mm, 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 mm. What's everyone doing tonight? Anyone got anything exciting going on? Hmm. This is a reminder. Do, 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 do. Do, 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 do. Do, do, do. Oh yeah, this has. Chloroform. Chloroform. I had a vision of you, and it was all that you given to me. Yeah. To the night, felt so alone. And da 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 da. Da 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 da. Da da da. Okay, let's see. Dun, 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 dun. George, welcome to your new candidate. Now, watch out for the tree. George, welcome to your new candidate. Watch out for the tree. Get to escape. It's help from a friend. Run away, he'll step on his elephant chap. Stella and Ursula Steam step to the well, George. George into you and me. Watch out for that tree. Watch out for that tree. George, Until you need to. You feel like you need lifetime of devotion, a second that emotion. You feel like you need lifetime of devotion. The second emotion. Pretty cool, pretty cool. Dun, 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 dun. If you got notion, a second hand that emotion. Mm, 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 mm. Yeah, on the Boomerang Box, you do a comment on the very first stream, the one that where Diller explains the rules. You leave a comment on that first video, and then you subscribe to everyone on the Boomerang Box participation list. You know, it's another fun way to try and promote channels and build up that subscriber count, you know? All right, so to give you an idea on the progress. Oh, shoot. There goes my overhead cam again. Ooh, da, 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 da. There's a link again for anyone interested. So here's the progress thus far. Gujarat! I think it's looking pretty good. I got a little more detail to do. If you can guess, it's all the bolts. Because it's made out of metal, right? So let's see what kind of bolt detail I could add. And instead of going with the 0.5, I think I'll drop to a 0.005. All right, so we got bolt there. And then we've got little bolts all around here. Actually, it's like comes around like so. I think. All right. Okay. Do 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 do. Nothing in the thigh area except. Oh, shoot. Oh, it's not visible. Okay. On the outside, and there's like a. How on earth? What the frick did I do there? Oh, shit. I messed that one up bad. Okay. Crap. That sucks. All right. Shit. I can't believe I wasn't stopping and thinking about what the hell was going on. Right, so let's go to the Gavin White one. Da, 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 ba, da, 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 if you feel like you need a lifetime of devotion, a secondary emotion. Dun, 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 dun. I mean, I suppose I could pretend it's like a broken leg, but yeah, look too messy. I know this pain, I know this pain. Why do you lock yourself up in these chains? You got no one to blame for your unhappiness. No, baby, you got yourself into your own mess. Ah, letting your worries pass you by. Yeah, it's real bad. Be this way inside. No, no, no. Someday somebody's gonna make you want to turn around and say goodbye. Tell them, baby, or you gonna let them hold you down and make you cry. But you know, if you change, things go your way. If you hold on for one more day. Hold on for one more day. Things go your way. Hold on for one more day. Hold on for one more day. Yeah, I know there's pain, but if you hold on for one more day, you can break free from the chains. Yeah, I know there's pain, but if you Hold on for one more day. You can break free, break from the chains. Some decent buddies in the turn around and say goodbye. Until then, baby, are you gonna make me hold it down and make me cry? Don't you know, if you change, if you go your way, if you hold on for one more day, if you hold on for one more day, things will go your way, hold on for one more day. Time like this, hold on for one more day, it's free from the chain. I know there's pain, but if you hold on for one more day, you can break from the chain. Now, you know what? So in between these little layers here, it seems like it's got some kind of, I mean, basically I think it's the key to the flexibility, you know? Excuse me. And else do What on the frickin' earth is this? Is this a new version of spam? KBR Administrative Assistant, 1 follower. Hey, me and my friend have decided to follow me creators and help me. Let me know if you're interested. winning-designer-9817.ck.page/ kindly remove space and get you followed. That's got to be spam. Shit. Mute, follow. Let's just block. That was different. My Bus is on Broadway. 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 You know what? Maybe it would be best if I think it's a little better. It's a wee bit better. It's a wee bit better. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. That'll do, donkey. That'll do. Ghostbusters. There's something strange in the neighborhood. Who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. Invisible man. Sleeping in your bed. Ooh, who are you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I'm afraid of ghosts. I'm afraid of ghosts. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. I think you better call Ghostbusters. Let me tell you something. Bustin' makes me feel good. I'm free. I'm free. Goes. Who you gonna call? Ghostbusters. You gonna call? Ghostbusters. Louder. Ghostbusters. You gonna call? Ghostbusters. Who can you call? Ghostbusters. All right, so on the front and back ends of the gauntlet bolts, man, some of my bolts are looking janky. What the heck? What the heck? Speaking of which, if Jan can cook, so can you. So Jan. Opposite on Broadway. 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 Oh, you know what? I was supposed to draw in with the number 05 these lines. You're the whisper of the summer breeze. Never kiss it puts my soul at ease. What I'm saying is I'm into you. Here's my story, and the story goes. You give love, and more than hell. I'm putting bolts here. Whoa. You can see, I gotta rock, gotta try. Gonna take this love right to you. All my heart, all my joy, oh baby, please. Rush, hurry, love, come to me. Rush, wanna feel it, be with me. Rush, rush, ooh, what you do to me. All I want from you is what you are. Oh, frick! I forgot a piece. Even if you're right next to me, you're still too far away. How did I freaking miss that? If I'm not inside your arms. You give love, you get love, and more than heaven knows. Whoa. You're gonna see, gonna run, gonna try. All right. How did I miss that too? Gonna take this love right to you. All my heart, all the joy. Oh, baby, baby, please. Hurry, hurry, lover, come to me. Rush, rush. I'm feeling, feeling. Rush. Rush. That's why it's so freaking low, because it's got this other plate. You know, sprechen Sie Deutsch? Let's see where this is supposed to go. So this is... by golly. Walking on my love so. Ooh, you're gonna see, you're gonna want, you're gonna try. I'll take this love right to you. All my heart, all the joy. Oh, baby, baby, please. Come in. Where's my eraser? Wow, that's crazy. I didn't discover that. I didn't discover that until after I finished inking. That's pretty bad. Oh well, live and learn. Live and learn. Let's see. So. That's messed up. By golly. So that comes across there. That comes across there. Ooh, you're gonna see. I gotta run, gotta try, gotta take this love right to you. All my heart, all the joy. Oh, baby, baby, please hush. Okay, this is weird. I got some weird lines here. Can anyone see them? I know it's too far. So that comes up here. That cuts over there. I got some extra lines that aren't supposed to be there. So that's like the Under Armour piece. That's actually cut into there. Wow. Man, I keep seeing things that either are screwed up bad or that need more fine tuning. Oh, that's right. Okay, that is kind of correct. Kind of correct. You draw and go. You draw and go. Drawing so easy when you come and light my dreams. Red, gold, and green. Red, gold, and green. Without conviction. Well, holy frick. It's wrong, but then it's right. It's right, but it's wrong. I see birds and trees, clouds of white, a bright blessed day, dark sacred night. And I say to my soul, what a wonderful world. Clouds of white, a bright blessed day. Hello.
Good evening, sir. How are you?
Oh, I can barely hear you. Say something?
Can you hear me better now?
Oh, yeah, very much so.
Sorry, I had the mic away from me.
Ah,
I was just on a ridiculous stream doing ridiculous things, so
really?
yeah, no. I've jumped over to Sanity into Comicscape.
Oh, you jumped over to Sanity. What?
Yeah,
What's wrong with you?
it may not be believable, but I did go to WyzGyz Entertainment for Sanity.
My goodness, what the hell is wrong with you? Oh, by golly. Gee willikers.
You're a
What's
good
wrong?
artist, sir.
What is going on in this world?
All kinds of chaos and craziness. I
Yeah.
go all different places and spaces in the internet, so I get myself caught up in all kinds of things. But one thing I do appreciate is the brilliance of CG, and like the artists that exist within it. And I feel
Oh,
like you're underappreciated, sir.
what? Me?
Yes, sir.
Oh, shucks. Shucks. I see it lately in rising.
Mm.
Do you are you just finishing up dinner?
I am finishing up. Well, at this point, it's 12 a.m. So I am finishing up a bunch of streams like post dinner.
Oh, it
There,
is.
there was a point where I should have ate dinner, but then I had my own stream, which was with John Chen, which I was super stoked about, and it was a great stream. And I mean,
Nice.
Don Chen he's just an OG. I mean, he just he he was doing stuff like he was producing comics like before I was born. You know what I mean?
Oh
Like
yeah, parody press. Oh yeah.
yeah, I mean, he just was just he literally was. I was born in '84. You know what I mean? Like he was doing stuff like way before then, way before I was ever born.
Mm.
And it's bro. I mean, it's what he's built, what he's achieved, what he's done. It's underappreciated. It really is, and I think that it has to do with our social climate, dude. Like you just can't have parody anymore. You can't you just can't poke fun at anything. Like everybody's so uptight that you just can't make fun of things in the
I
same kind of
know.
way.
Yeah, he's a blessing that he still pushes forward, and the world needs parody.
I mean, this is a person that's like done stuff for like Mad Magazine. Like that's like the epicenter of parody, and it's just like it's sad to me that it's like almost a dying art. There's a lot of print stuff that should be way more circulated, and I think that maybe if we pick some different markets, it would be.
Hmm.
I do think that like comic books in America could be very much revived if you
Oh,
went
yeah.
into if you like really really went to markets that are deserving, right? In the two places that I can think that exist in America that are underserved would be airports and hospitals.
Airports and hospitals. Hmm.
I mean like airports have all these deals like with novels and stuff, right? Like you can buy a
Mm-hmm.
novel and you trade your novel in for a certain amount of price for another novel, and just keeping this buying program with the circular buying books and used books and different things or whatever, and it's all profitable for the main company. But I feel like you could do that with comic books, and like just be on the charitable donation, like where you can as a creator, if it's affordable to you, and you can like work it in, like donate to hospitals. You know what I
Mm-hmm.
mean? Like there's so many kids that are just like they have orthopedic care, right? You know what I mean? Like there's some kid out there that like his bones didn't grow the right way, and they have his leg broken in like three different sections, and he's gonna be in a hospital bed for like 18 months. Like TV is one thing, but like there really is a difference with like a great comic book. You know what I mean? Like to really escape and stuff. And I think that
Yep.
there's an underserved market. I really do think that if we hit things like that with CG, we could then take back the major market. Get back to the mainstream. Like, oh, the mainstream's dead. Well, the mainstream's dead because the mainstream guys like beat us to death. You know what I mean? Like the mainstream
Mm-hmm.
guys just sat there and like abused it and gave them everybody shitty stories and nobody cared.
Yep.
Like give everybody a story they care about. Give everybody like a character they care about. Like give them some artwork, something to be into, something like cool, different perspective, something with a
Yeah.
real storyline. I mean, like SJWs at this point are starting to cannibalize themselves. I mean, you can see the reviews on like Rotten Tomatoes and stuff, right?
Mm-hmm.
Where like even properties that should have like scored higher in the social class, like did shit. Like there's just a point where like people want to be entertained, and if you write a property with the pure pursuit of actually like making something that somebody might enjoy, and expressing your art, like it's amazing how exponentially well like better that does than like any of this other like manufactured bullshit, or oh look how well this thing did. that's
Mm-hmm.
that's how we got to the point that we're at right now. We had politics and manufactured like, oh, there's just a certain amount of don't give a fuck.
Yeah.
I
Yeah.
mean, I mean, like when you're seeing like 17 fucking, like I don't know, dude. Like you can't tell me that there's no deep thoughts that Peter Parker is gonna have, or Miles Morales, either character is gonna have. As Spider-Man that fucking takes up an entire page of fucking dialogue. Like I don't want to see 15 fucking dialogue bubbles on one page. Like it's just that's just ridiculous. That's lazy writing. You know what I mean? That's lazy creativity. Like, you're not telling the story with the picture. Like 90% of a comic book is just like telling the story with the pictures. Like you have to be an economist with words.
Oh yeah.
That if you're doing it right.
Mm-hmm.
And like like And then you know what makes me mad is that you'll have these SJW sons of bitches come in here, infect our comic book scene, make really atrocious comic books that are not up to par, whether it's art or story writing. They'll attack all story writing and treat it like it's like some kind of cancer. Like it's so obnoxious to me. Like no, it's like no, it's a it's a cancer to you. It stops you from creating bullshit because there was a standard and everybody else was like, oh, look at these great works of art. Look at this freedom of expression, like true freedom of expression.
Mm-hmm.
Whether it's an alien book, a detective book, like just anything. Anything. I'm super excited. I think that CG has expanded it like a shit ton,
Oh
and
yeah, I
that
agree.
there is like so many middle ground creators that are building up those books and stuff. Like we're on the cusp. Maybe like I almost hope that like one of the CG properties becomes like sold to like a Netflix or somebody like something monetary where we can take back the culture. You know what I mean? Where there is just something like with a pure story aesthetic, and we just like have a story. Let the story be the thing.
Right.
Just let you judge the story. Let it be its own piece of artwork. Now it's like, oh, this thing is suggesting things. We must adapt it into our culture. Like, no, it's just a take. It might be wrong. It might be right. You might be indifferent to how it feels. I don't know, but it's just like a human expression. I don't know how we got away from expressing things to everything being law, and like that's the problem we have. I think we went away from like just like, hey, here's how you have the ability to be an artist. To here's how you have the ability to be an artist if you want to be an artist and you have no capability.
Mm,
If you actually can't draw, if you just want to use Photoshop and like trace over movie images, then come join our comic crew. It's sad, dude.
yeah, it is.
But you know what gives me hope? Always give me hope is that America is always ahead of everyone. I don't give a fuck like what anybody says. America is the greatest country in the goddamn world. I'm an American veteran. I'm a United States Marine, served in 3 different combat zones. And despite like our withdrawal from Afghanistan and this current president, America is still the greatest nation in the world. We still have the greatest pop culture in the world, and we still affect things the greatest in the world. There
No,
are
that's true.
bands there are bands that tour America that used to tour America, right? Like that were number one headliners that couldn't make 15 cents in America or would break even on a tour, right? They can go to South America, they can go to Germany, they can still go to Europe and like do that tour and make that same kind of money. And that's the thing that's like ridiculous to me. Like we're actually the pickers. We pick the culture. We drive like this the which direction it goes to. And like just I mean and if that's not apparent to people, like literally think about this. France is like, one of the last bastions of comic books, right? It's one of the countries that's highly touted for like the amount of like comic book readers there are, and one of the biggest like things that they read is Wild West fantasies. There's no Wild West in France. There's no Western Front. You know what I mean? There is nothing for them to relate to. That is an American concept. I
Yeah,
get so sick and tired of people saying that there's no American culture. Like fuck you.
yeah,
We are the world culture. We are the leader of the cultures. We take everything. We take the best and amalgamate it all together. All the best recipes. All the best like rituals, whatever it is, like we all mix it together. And that's how, whether you want to like rate our education system or different things lower than other countries, like at the end of the day we dropped the big bombs on Japan, we won the world, and we're still the number one. Like at any given point, like you can call like America like the no like the lowest country in the world. You could rate us that way, but we have at any given point we have one nuclear sub that could end the entire world. You know
Yeah.
what I mean? Like any one of our nuclear subs could launch enough nuclear missiles to like cause nuclear devastation with the fallout and everything to end the world. So like fuck you. Like we are the greatest. Like because there's no other world that has there is no other country other than America that has the power to end the world. They could cause a lot of damage. They could fuck a lot of shit up. They could piss us off. They could do a lot of things, but like actually in the world, like extinction of all human beings, that power sits in our fucking arsenal.
Yeah, but that would include us too, right?
Yeah, well, it would, but I'm just saying, we got the biggest dick. Like,
Right.
if we're measuring dicks around here, we got the biggest one. And we might not be the smartest, we might be the most functional, whatever averages out, we are number one when it comes down to the end of the day. Whatever statistics you want to measure, like a country by whatever it is, we're number one. We are in detriment of losing a lot of that kind of like favor, whatever. But still, even in a world where like these communists, like fucking Australia and Great Britain, fucking want to just sit there and give more and more power to the government and be more greatly like tax it and just whatever, have like terrible societies where everything's like too expensive to afford and you can't live a normal life. They can continue to do that all they want, and we can follow suit a little bit, but like we're still like we're the last bastion. We are the last bastion in the world. We are the lighthouse of democracy and freedom, and the most freedom you'll feel as a human being.
Yeah, I mean, like it or not, if as much as they want to hate on us, if we go, then everyone else is doing this shit.
Oh no, we go and it's fucking done. It's over with. It's reset. Like I'm almost convinced that the world is a ant farm, right? That aliens run, and that because like think about this, like humans have been around for like 200,000 years. We have recorded history about 6 to 8,000 years, and we've found like buildings and stuff that are approximately like 16,000 years or 20,000 years old, right? And architecture and stuff that necessarily we can't explain, but we found these like buildings and stuff. Like I think that just they reset it, dude. I think that we're like we might even be like alien breeding cows, you know? For all I know, like we're just like hosts to like fucking perpetuate whatever like they are. I don't, or just for their entertainment, like literally just an ant farm that they just shake up and fucking reset every so many thousands of years. I mean, like
No, it's a sketch. We're in Etch a Sketch.
maybe we might be. We might be an intergalactic etch a sketch. That might be the thing. What inspired this drawing today, sir?
Who inspired it, or what inspired it?
Yeah, why did you draw this today?
Because, well, are you familiar with the Boomerang Box that I'm
Yeah.
doing, participating in with John Dillard and a host of other artists?
Oh no, I'm gonna have to catch up on Dillard. No.
So there's this thing called Boomerang Box, and I've I've linked it in the description
Okay.
so that people can go to the go to the saga on his channel. It's basically hold on. So he started with the box, and then he took that box and filled it with, well, he put a few of his own things in it. I think posters, stickers, an issue of his. Well, did he include a book? I don't think so because he's still. I don't know if he even got a a proof of his book yet.
Mm.
I think he's finishing up the fine details or something like that. But the Butler posters, prints, stickers, basically, it's an opportunity for a bunch of creators to work together and send the box from one to the next, and add more and more stuff
Okay.
to this box. Eventually, it's going to end up back at Dillard, and he's going to throw a big old stream party, and then whoever is participating, that is those who put a comment in his first video that kicked off the Boomerang Box, and subscribes to every one of the creators who are participating, which is roughly 13 or 15 total. And then those either a small number like 3 or possibly as low as 1 person could potentially be the winner of all the contents in this final box. So it's going to contain all kinds of swag that is representative of each of our different channels.
Oh, nice.
Yeah. So anyone who's listening and interested in participate, or actually in wanting a chance to win all this awesome stuff, definitely check out the Boomerang Box Saga, particularly the first video that Dillard made that has all the rules for it. He's so much better at explaining this than me, but
Answer one.
that's
Dillard
the
draws.
idea. I consider myself lucky to have been invited to participate because I'm not a comic book artist, at least not yet, but I am a YouTuber. So I thought something that would be cool as swag would be sketch cards. So I figured I'd make a bunch of sketch cards and then include that as my part. And I decided to do 27 cards total.
Nice.
Just for the helms of it. Because you know how when you're collecting trading cards, like Pokemon or Magic the Gathering, people tend to buy those pages, those sheets that you can put in a binder, and every one of those pages holds 9, right?
Yeah.
So I figured, all right. So for my channel, I am both Comicsgate and Phantom Menace. So I'm going to do 9 Comicsgate, 9 Phantom Menace, and then I'm going to do 9 cards that contain a Comicsgate creator and pair it with the character or IP they're most known for.
Okay.
Or something that is recognizable. And that would be the final 9. And then, so this is the Phantom Menace side. And I'll make this full screen.
Nice.
So we've got RC from Transformers, Optimus Prime from Transformers, Soundwave from Transformers, Luke Skywalker, Cyberman from Doctor Who, R2-D2, this way, Samantha Carter, Stargate SG-1, Chitara from Thundercats, Panthro from Thundercats.
Nice.
And then I figured, well, let's go a step further. When you go and put these in the binder, I'm going to provide the sleeves that they ship in. So I'm going to place them how they're supposed to be put in to the sleeves. Okay. And then when you flip the page over, this is what you'll see. You'll see a completed puzzle.
A completed print. Nice.
So this is basically Godzilla and Mechagodzilla.
Mm.
So in this particular battle, Mechagodzilla got his ass beat.
Destroyed and shredded.
Yeah.
Sunday, Sunday, Sunday.
Hey, do you watch those 6 a.m. comics wrestling matches?
Dude,
Rick and Rod?
I would love to be in one.
Oh, those are hilarious, aren't they?
No, they're amazing. Yeah, they are sick.
Oh, shit, I love those. Here, I'll show you the rest of the cards. I'm almost done with this image. I'm going to see if I can find a good image of maybe Mothra or something, or
Okay.
maybe do a silhouette of Ghidorah. I think that's the name
Mm.
in the distance. So I don't know. Maybe if you feel like you could try and guess who is who.
Mm. No,
Look
not
it all
familiar.
familiar.
No.
It's supposed to be Graham Nolan and the Chenille.
Oh, okay. Oh, looks like Cyberfrog and was it? Is it? Mm. I'm gonna get it wrong. You're playing games with me when I'm too drunk, sir.
EVS.
Yeah. No, I'm way
Ethan
too.
Van Sciver.
Oh, Shane Davis and the Cats.
Yeah, the Princess of the Starlight Cats. And then I also included a bit of Anatomic.
Oh, from Rex, from Inglorious Rex.
Yeah,
The fourth film
she's
project.
resting her hand on his shoulder.
Nice. Oh, I'm not familiar with this one. It looks dope though.
Piper and Peregrine.
Okay. Piper, like the YouTube Piper?
Yeah, Fizz
Oh,
Giggity.
yeah. That looks dope. It looks like I don't know, YouTube. It looks like someone versus the Phantom. That's pretty dope, actually.
It's supposed to be John Dillard and the Buckler.
The Buckler. Oh, okay.
This is the guy who's
Yeah.
from
No,
the
my bad.
Boomerang
Yeah.
Box.
I haven't been. Buckler's like a new property, so I'm not, as familiar with it. Very nice, sir. I don't know a lot of girl. I'm gonna be honest with you. If it's got a woman as the main character, I don't back a lot of his books.
This is Irene or WyzDraws.
Oh, okay.
And behind her is the demon that is
Oh shit! Okay. Yeah, no,
on
the like the one that you made the pop out for the 3D print and stuff.
the acrylic standee,
Yeah.
that demon
Oh, dope. Yeah. No, I see.
uh, from Fiendish.
I'm tracking now. Look, I'm gonna be honest with you. Like, I'm gonna be the worst at this game. Is that Fraga with the
Yeah,
bunny suit? Okay.
it's supposed to be.
No, I was gonna say the bunny suit is like the thing. I don't mean to offend anybody or you, like, or your drawing ability. Like, I'm hammered. I've been on several live streams, and so you know, there's
It's
only
all
so much I
good.
can count for.
So to emphasize it, at first I thought I did a pretty good likeness without
Hmm.
the bunny suit, but I figured, well, maybe with the bunny suit it'll hammer it home
Yeah.
for those who don't immediately recognize it. And then I took the AAT design from one of his T-shirts on his campaign
Mm.
that looks like Chinese characters, but it says AAT,
Yeah.
and I put that on the front of the bunny suit, and then I put geisha behind him.
Nice. Man, I feel like you need to do some Iron Chef shit. Like the drawings are great, but like the tiny food challenges, where is that gonna come back? Sir.
We're doing another one Friday tomorrow.
Like,
Well,
oh,
now it's technically today. 9:30 p.m. Uh, Pacific or 11:30 Central.
I feel like it should almost be an Iron Chef kind of thing at this point. You know what I mean? Like you could just get like random ingredients. You must make.
That'd be funny.
Let the audience vote.
So this is Commie Mark and not Daredevil.
Mm. There, you know what? I did not. I knew about the property, the Indian like Shiva thing or whatever.
Oh yeah,
I did not know
Krishna
about the
Kid.
not. I did not know about yeah, Krishna Kid. I did not know about the Daredevil, the not Daredevil.
Not
Like 2 days ago. I was completely behind the curve.
not Daredevil was something that he kind of introduced before Kim Il Sung and Best Korea.
Hmm.
He basically threw together a book, and I think he gave it away for free as a digital comic for anyone who was interested in reading it. And then he did uh, Kim Il Sung and Best Korea, and then after that he did not Daredevil. But it seemed like he didn't spend enough time promoting it, in my opinion.
Mm.
And he was already so excited about Krishna Kid coming out that that ramped
When
up.
I met him, the only property I knew about was Krishna Kid. I had no foreknowledge of anything else. Like I literally had
Gotcha.
not caught him or heard him ever say anything other than Krishna Kid.
Right, right. And this last one is Alice Anguisse, and her character
Oh,
is Egg Beater.
Ali is a doll. I love Ali. She,
Yes.
she she might be upset by me calling her a term doll, but she is a great person. I love Ali.
Oh yeah, me too. I think everyone does. We have so many awesome women in CG.
There's a
Um,
bunch of power creators, bunch of
did,
they get
have you
done.
have you seen she and Hockey and Dan Fraga and
Yeah, the
well
Wad. It was Wad show, right? The
yeah what
Will.
what it's pretty cool.
Yeah.
I'm still watching the replay. I'm like halfway through it.
No, I caught a good chunk of it when it was going live. I'm excited. You know what I mean? Like, I'm glad that people like Dan Fraga are branching out and kind of
Yeah.
expanding CG because, to be honest, like creators like Fraga, and I'm not saying this in a negative way, but creators like Fraga and like your EVSs and your John Malins, right? They make like their project initially, like even in the first like 24 hours, makes so much money and more money than they like most of them made when they were professionally drawing comics, right? Like as a
Yeah.
salary, right? They make so much
Yeah.
money that they can kind of be, you know what I mean? It's a different thing. Like they like the difference is that like if like even if Shane Davis had only profited like $65,000 off of his like Starlight Cats after all the expenses were done and everything, like shipping,
Mhm.
all the, like everything else, everything costs like included. He still probably made more money, like slightly more, or just enough more, or even maybe ten or $20,000 more than he would have made just being this DC artist doing something that he may not even liked. You know what I mean? Like may not even like been like this is a weird storyline I have to draw and like picture like whatever. Okay. I
Yeah.
mean, especially when you talk like specifically Shane Davis, where they adapted like partial scripts or they took concepts for a movie. It's just like those guys, they have all the time in the world, and that's good on them. I'm not trying to rush them. I'm not complaining, but what I'm saying is that like in the real world of like commodity and like value and stuff, we have to have more projects. We just have to have more projects. If the top guys, if the top 10 can't produce 4 books a year, at least 4 books a year, then we need more from the other creators. They just see there needs to be a middle ground. And I think that the core of CG really is the middle ground. And like that's what you need to focus on is all these creators that are, took the time, put together the project, got the artist, got everything hired, and took the time to properly explain to you through their, their campaign stuff, like what they're doing. I don't think any amateur should just be handed money, but I do think that like if you took the time to like do some research, figure it out, like you got some, like some realistic cost, because it makes me cringe sometimes, dude. Like sometimes you see some first time creators, you're like, there's no fucking way, like for the amount I'm gonna pay for this book, that you're gonna be able to pay shipping and creation. Like you're just gonna print out 500 copies and you're just gonna magically like, I don't know about all this.
Yeah, I mean, some don't understand all the costs that are involved, and they learn after the fact.
Man,
That's
everybody learns after the fact. But the positive thing is that there's so many projects in demand. You know what's dope is tonight I had Don Chen on, and he did for X Farce did a little promo. You can get like an X Farce book uh, on a discount, and it's the Owl discount for the show. And I was so fucking stoked. I was like, man, because Don Chen, Don Chen's a legend. Like it really, it really does surprise me. Like I don't think people appreciate him enough, and I really don't think they appreciate the fact that he makes a presence on a lot of channels, like that he is reachable as a
oh yeah.
person. I mean, like he's legendary. Like he has real proper, like a real mean property. Like this is not like I don't know. I don't think people always appreciate, especially like like I said, he did a promo for my show tonight. Like that's who am I? No one, not deserving that. Not from a legend like that. You know what I'm saying? Like, oh, I can get you like maybe 5 buys at best. Like, no, that's a gentleman. That's a professional. That's a person that's like doing things. And like what I love about him is like, he started doing things like back in the day when there wasn't all the internet. You know what I mean? Like you had to go to Kinko's, you had to look up
Oh
in the
sure.
you had to get a white pages. You know what I mean? You had to get a yellow page. You had to go to the like if you were too poor to have your own phone book, you had to go to like the pay phone and go grab the yellow pages and search through there and find something that you thought might sound similar to what the fuck you were trying to find, right? You know what I mean? Like there was no guarantee. They're like, I'm a piano player. Let me look up piano stuff in the yellow. But you never know what
Oh
you're gonna come
man, yeah,
across.
yeah, for sure.
Ugh. Now we have directed like avenues and features and ways, and I think that people are just way too lazy. I think that I'll agree that the big two fucked it up. They fucked up our regular market because they provided horseshit books that nobody cared about. Like, you know what I mean? Like,
Hmm.
you give me a message. I don't give a fuck, even if I don't agree with the message. Just write an intelligent story, and they stopped writing intelligent stories. And then on top of that, they stopped like having intelligent artists. They just started hiring people that don't actually know how to draw a comic book. And
True.
it's insane. It's fucking insane. I mean, Marvel is just look at Marvel. There's nothing about there's nothing about the psychology of Xavier that makes sense with any like current fucking storyline and how like Marvel came about in this fucking weird mutant island and all these weird costumes and all these weird backgrounds that have changed. Like it's so obnoxious. It's lazy and it pisses me off, dude. They attack. They're like, oh, the fandom is toxic. No, the fandom's not toxic. We just request intelligent fucking storylines. Like you
Amen to
want
that.
to you can make someone as trans or gay or whatever the fuck you want. Just make it make sense.
Yeah.
You just stopped make shit make sense. That's the problem. That's why everyone's mad. Is nothing makes sense anymore. There's no storyline. There's no heroism. There's no nothing. There's no like adventure. There's or no ride to go on. It's just a lack of intellectual ability. That that's not like it's not sexist, racist, or anything. It's just you just suck. Like fuck you for doing that to us.
Yeah.
Like, I'm definitely afraid. Like, I mean, they just keep ruining things. Like, I mean, look, Kevin Smith turned on us.
Yeah.
You know what
Sad.
I mean? Kevin Smith, who has said, like I said, I had Don Chin on earlier. Kevin Smith, I know on several different TV shows has mentioned Don Chin, right? Like,
Hey, yes.
yeah, he
Oh
has,
wow.
he has. Comic Book Man and the Hulu show that he did mentioned him, and this is the thing. Like, so he understands. This is what pisses me off, right? He's mired in our community, but like the thing that he ruined, like He-Man, he wasn't a fan of. If you go back like a couple of years from Comic Book Man, where they're discussing different random topics, and they do like a little cut from the show, you'll see where he says like, "I was never a He-Man fan. Like I didn't grow up like watching
Right.
He-Man. I don't give a fuck. Like I don't even like He-Man. He-Man. I don't understand He-Man." And then like, what did he do? He became the ultimate nerd. He expressed all the shit, became the mainstream nerd, like marketed himself to become the mainstream nerd off of all his fans, like work and love for him, and just turned it into absolute dog shit.
Yeah.
Just sold out.
Yeah. Unfortunately.
And it's crazy to me. Like that's insane to me. Like it makes like because like again, like I said, it hurts other people's reputations, right? Like there's other people that worked with him that like are
Yeah.
underserved, but like he is more currently like more well named. And it's like you can't even pay it forward to the kindness someone else paid you because you're such a fucking piece of shit, such a piece of shit. Like, and that's what I say. Like Kevin
Yeah.
Smith is a piece of shit. You traded out like like I paid for like I have a signed like script and shit from like I paid out a bunch of money for a bunch of crowdfunding for him. You know what I mean? Like fuck you, like Kevin Smith, like ruining He-Man on me. Like how dare you? Dare
No
you, son of a
kidding.
bitch?
No
I
kidding.
I bought into it. I listened to all your podcasts. I bought products. I used your promo code. You know what I mean? Like bought books and different things. Like and then you just turn on me like that. Oh, after I forgave you for all these terrible horror movies that you were too stoned that you wrote. They like you know what I mean? Like I just placated your stoner fantasy and then you like betray me like this? Like how dare you? How
Oh
dare
man.
you? How dare you? I rode with you through thick and thin and you just stabbed me in the heart.
Yeah. Oh man.
No,
Sad.
like He-Man, dude. Like He-Man. Like how are you gonna fuck up He-Man, dude?
You found a way. You found a way.
So terrible. Well, that's why, like this is the thing is that there's so many characters that are complex that seem lesser complex because of different iterations, but they're like even like a Punisher, right? Like there's different versions of Punisher, and they're like there's some Punishers that have a lot of bullets, and there's some Punisher comics that have lesser bullet counts, right?
Mm-hmm.
But all those various artists up until I would say like somewhere in the 2000s, like literally like took a character and described them in a different way, like portrayed different aspects or something. Like there's no familiarity anymore. There's no standard. There's no like this character is just this character because he is. It doesn't make sense.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. Totally agree. Yeah, I
Mm-mm.
wish I didn't screw up Masters of the Universe.
I just, yeah, I wish you
Do,
didn't do anything like that.
yeah. Do you happen to follow a channel called Laura Legends?
No, I'm not familiar.
She's pretty hilarious. She's quite a nerd. Her favorite properties are Jurassic Park and Aliens and Predator.
Oh, okay.
And one of the occasionally she does these little like kind of like not cartoons, but those uh, stories with action figures. And
Oh,
she basically did like a version of Kevin Smith's Masters of the Universe with action figures.
okay.
It is pretty hilarious. Yeah, that kind of
Mm.
stuff.
My goodness, it is 12:44 a.m., sir.
Oh yeah.
I am appreciating everything that you're doing, but I have to close out tomorrow. Tomorrow is Friday, I believe.
Yep, it
Yeah,
is
yeah,
indeed.
yeah.
Well, today technically.
Yeah, today is Friday. I gotta
Yeah.
close out my week. So
All right.
I hail you a good evening. I appreciate
Hey,
our
thanks
work.
so much for joining. I
I
appreciate
love
any company.
I love all those different things you do. Our work to the talks to the food challenges.
Oh man, thanks
I
so
think
much.
that you should try out like an Iron Chef food challenge. I think that maybe we should get like, like 3 stacks of like those meal kits or whatever, and then it's randomly decided by the audience like you're gonna make something.
Yeah, that would be funny. It might have to be after we might be able to pull something like that off when when I return to Ohio for my
Mm.
trip. But keep recommending that, you know, um, run it by Lola and see what she says.
Ohio is a special heart for me. I was born in Dayton, the Gem City. That's where I
Oh, okay.
lived up, grew up most of my life, and then spent some time in California because of the military. And then after military, wives and ex-wives, I have settled down in Washington for the moment.
What do
Who
you think
knows?
of Washington?
Uh, I appreciate it a lot. I would say that food and restaurants are not the same level as you get in California,
Right.
but at the same time though, that doesn't make me upset because it just to me it just provides opportunity. It just I think of the whole American way and like how can I get into my community and like like uh, affect it in a positive way,
Oh
like
yeah, sure.
so
Cool.
I'm very like with the business stuff. So like, if there is like a couple of holes in Washington, like all the well, like it just gives me the ability to, make some things better around here.
Nice. Awesome. Well, you have an awesome night. Get some rest, and we'll see you next time.
Yes, sir. Have a good night.
Bye.
Everyone, check out all the streams. All the streams.
Yeah, for sure.
Good evening, sir.
Night. I want my baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs. Chili, Chili's baby back ribs, barbecue sauce. Wait, how does this work? Is it just 3 legs, and each leg has 2 prongs? Actually, it looks like each one leg has 3. I want my baby back ribs. I want my baby back ribs. I need you tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. There's something about you, girl, that makes me sweat. Oh, your moves are so rough. I got to let you know. I got to let you know that you're one of a kind. I need you tonight, 'cause I'm not sleeping. Wait, hold on. What? White, orange, white, orange, white. I need you tonight. This design from this angle sort of looks like a reverse Pac-Man. Laura Howard the Duck. Howard the Duck. Okay, there we go. Meow, meow, meow. 0508. Is there a 02? Here's a 02. The pretty baby with the high heels on. You give me a fever like you never ever known. You're just a product of loveliness. I like the move of your walk, your talk, your dress. Never felt so in love before. Promise, baby, you'll love me forevermore. Still keeping you satisfied. Do-do-do. But you're the one for me. The way you make me feel, the way you make me feel. You really turn me on. You really turn me on. You knock me off of my feet now, baby. My lonely days are gone. My lonely days are gone. I like this feeling you're giving me. Just hold me, baby, and I'm in ecstasy. I'll be working from 9 to 5 to buy you things to keep you by my side. I never felt so in love before. Promise, baby, you'll love me forevermore. Dun, 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 dun. You're the one for me, the way you make me feel. The way you make me feel. You really turn me on. You really turn me on. You knock me off my feet now, baby. Ooh, my lonely days are gone. My lonely days are gone. You got the touch, ding, ding. You got the power. Yeah, ding, 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 ding. Lean, 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 lean. La da 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 da. La da 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 da. I knock you off, you knock me off of my feet now, Dilly. Whoo! Doom, 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 doom. Go on, man. Ooh. Na, 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 na. Xanadu, Xanadu. Now we are here in Xanadu. Xanadu, your neon lights will shine. For you, Xanadu. Xanadu. How's it going, man? Dun, dun, dun.
What up, Wyman?
Hey.
What are you doing on this fine morning? 1:04 in the morning a.m. on California time, watching WyzGyz draw.
Yep.
What are you drawing here? Ghost Mutt versus Godzilla?
Ghost Mutt? No, come on, man.
Oh, this is the Cyberdyne Systems Model 101.
This is by golly, man. Come on, man.
Oh, that's the pterodactyl from Jurassic Park 2.
No.
Well, it's hard to tell because it's upside down for me.
Well, yeah, you gotta make it right side up for you in a sec.
This looks like one of the bugs from Indiana Jones and the Temple of Doom.
Oh shit! Oh no, it's falling apart. No, I gotta retape it. Oh.
Shorty.
I did nothing wrong, Mr. Jones. All right, so.
Oh, I can see it now. This is Bruce Lee versus Jackie Chan.
Shit. Oh, man. Man, Dillard, you dishonor my family, and you dishonor Shaolin Temple.
You dishonor your family and your ancestors with this drawing.
That's supposed to be Mothra.
Mothra? Oh, I never watched that.
How dare you?
I don't watch Japanese pornography. I don't know
How
what Mothra is.
How dare you? You poor excuse for a nerd.
What?
Well, I never. All right. So this poster on the backside of the Phantom Menace cards is done, I think.
Ah.
So now I gotta find some creative way to squeeze in the names, since I didn't plan ahead and draw.
Oh my God, the story of your life, never planning ahead.
Oh man. Okay. Let's see. Let's go with 005.
I got a better idea.
What?
Nice to see. When we are here to feel, we go in Xanadu. Hey, can't nobody hold the ooh like Olivia Newton-John?
Yeah.
She does that do like way too long, and it sounds so gorgeous just coming out of her throat.
Oh yeah.
What a sweetheart she is.
Yeah.
That's actually one of my top 5 songs of all time. Not Xanadu, but the other Olivia Newton song from Greece, the Hopelessly Devoted to You.
Yeah.
Magnificent song.
Mm-hmm.
Wyman, what's one of your top 10 songs of all time?
Shit. Louis Armstrong. It's a Wonderful World. Look, what a wonderful world.
Really?
Yeah. It's my go-to karaoke song.
Really?
And I like Get Over It by the Eagles.
I've never even heard that song.
I like, well, how can you not like Hotel California?
Another two Eagles songs on your top 10?
Oh, I can't say top 10. I can't make up my mind what would fit on the top 10
Why not?
because there's just too many damn songs I like.
Well, yeah, there's a lot of good songs. What's a song that comes on and you're like, God damn, I've been waiting for this to come on the radio all day long. You know, when you go to the park, right? It's like Independence Day or Memorial Day. You're out there barbecuing. You're queuing it up, you know. And you're like, you have the radio on you know, KWPR, all the great hits from the 80s, 90s, and tomorrow. And then like it's a bunch of garbage, right? Like you're like it's all that workplace music that everybody can agree on, you know, that feel good everybody music. But all of a sudden the song will come on and you'll be like, ah, fuck yeah, I've been waiting all day to hear something this good. What is it for you?
If only I knew.
Because for me, this is when they come on the radio and this comes on, I'm like, oh.
I should probably know that. What is it?
That's For Whom the Bell Tolls by Metallica.
Oh, okay. Oh, I like I think it's called One.
You like One?
Yeah.
I mean, I get that you can like One, but is that like your favorite Metallica song?
No. Although
I'm talking the best, the very tippy top, the best of the best songs.
Yeah,
like for me earlier, you were singing a little bit of Michael Jackson, right?
Right.
And for me, the tippy top of Michael Jackson is Leave Me Alone.
Really?
Yeah.
I like that, but it's not among my top of Michael Jackson. I like
and then second only to that is Heal the World.
I mean, that's good too.
I'm not a big fan of his disco. I'm not a big fan of his
like
all
Billie
I really
Jean.
know is that they don't really care about us. I don't really like the newer stuff that much. The you give me butterflies inside. It's good.
The very
but it's
new
not like the dum, 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 dum. Ow.
Yeah, I mean that one's cool. Yeah.
Da, 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 da. So good. Just leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Leave me alone. Stop it. Just stop dogging me around. Ah, damn, that song's so good. Music video is god awful. I hate it so much.
It was kind of silly, but you know, it's
appropriate and it works for the song, but it's god awful
for the haters and stuff.
Especially for a Michael Jackson music video.
It was silly.
That guy like raised the bar for music videos. You know how like The Sopranos like raised the bar for TV shows?
Yeah.
Like Michael Jackson raised the bar when it came to music videos.
Yep. I have to agree there.
But not with Leave Me Alone. That was a stinker.
Have you seen the music video for Liberian Girl?
Liberian Girl? I don't think I have, actually.
Girl, more precious than any pearl.
I remember the music video for Black and White.
Oh, yeah. Bang, bang, bang. Be quiet up there. Bang, bang, bang.
Yeah, like Michael Jackson. If I would go Michael, like I'm not talking like I think honestly you could even categorize like Michael Jackson and Jackson 5 as like completely separate band.
Yeah.
Apart from Michael Jackson.
Yeah, when he went solo, like Billie Jean and
See, yeah, Billie Jean was great. Thriller was great. All these songs are great, but I just don't feel they're as good as like Heal the World, Leave Me Alone, Dirty Diana. Like
Dirty Diana.
and like I would say that like people talk about like because you know I was on the show earlier and we were talking about great rock intros, right?
Right.
And you know, of course, somebody always brings up Enter Sandman by Metallica,
Oh, dear.
which is a great intro, though, right?
Yeah.
But I don't think anybody's done a better intro than Dirty Diana.
Dirty Diana. Dirty Diana.
You remember how it goes like it starts off like and he goes, "You never make me stay, so take your weight off of me." It's like so damn good.
Every move, so won't you just let me be? In your times before, but I was too blind to see. You seduce every man, this time you won't. Saying that's okay. Agree to deal with it, man. And the stuff
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah, that is good. Never make mistakes, so take the weight off of
You never make me stay, so take your weight off of me. I know your every move, so won't you just let me be? I've been here times before, I was too blind to see that you seduce every man, this time you won't seduce me. Just saying that's okay, hey baby, do what you please. I have the stuff that you want, I am the thing that you need. She looked me deep in the eyes, she touching me so to stop. She says there's no turning back, she got me
God damn, that's a song. And then when you hear it, because I remember, you remember when Michael Jackson was acquitted, right?
Oh, yeah.
Like I went on, I'm not gonna lie, I went on a little bit of a tear. Because everybody was like, I'm of the opinion, I really don't care what these musicians do in their personal life. If they make music that hits so damn hard and is so good, I'm gonna continue to listen to it, even if there's some sort of, they end up being a crazy person. You know, I enjoy movies. If a director ends up being a crazy, you know, degenerate, I'm still gonna like their movie.
Mm-hmm.
But all through downtown Riverside, when Michael Jackson was acquitted, Michael Jackson did not perp on those little kids. Every single club in downtown Riverside was just Michael Jackson night all night long for the whole weekend.
Yeah, that's true.
And that Dirty Diana, when that comes through the real big speakers, oh man, ain't nothing like it. To me, I like a good, well-produced album version played through a loudspeaker better than I do a live concert. I go to live concerts every time I'm disappointed.
I'm sometimes that way too. It's like you go to a live concert, and although it's great to see their presence and see them like dancing, you know, when they run out of breath and they're not carrying it, or if they
the worst, they run out of breath and they put the microphone to the crowd for them to you know, finish. I'm like, look at here, good sir. I didn't pay good money to hear these idiots sing. That's karaoke.
Yeah.
I was at a Judas Priest concert. Judas Priest is known for having a lead singer that has pipes.
All right.
And you know, this guy can hit the high notes and the low notes, and he can carry them for, you know, minutes. And there's a song I really like, and I really like a recorded version of it live. And the song is called Breaking the Law.
Oh, okay.
And the song goes essentially, breaking the law, breaking the law.
Yeah,
breaking the law, breaking the law, right?
Yeah, that's what I think Beavis and Butthead often sing.
Yeah. Well, it talks about like the song's just about like when you're down and out and you ain't got nothing going for you. Hey, let's break that law. Well, at the very end of the song, the recorded version, the studio album version, the guy will sing, breaking the law many times over and over again.
Okay.
And then at the very last, the two beats of the drum, the doom, at that, he'll go, breaking the law, right? And scream it, you know what I mean? And they usually throw the reverb and the echo on there, so it goes, la, 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 like super loud, right? Everybody's getting into it. We're all, socking each other in the we're in the mosh pit. Everybody's like, yeah, I'll break that fucking law. And he gets to the very last part and he puts the microphone to the crowd so they can scream breaking the law. I fucking took off my shoe and I threw it at the stage. And let me tell you, I had terrible seats. They didn't even make it halfway to the stage. It just ended up hitting some girl in the back or something.
Oh, shit.
But I walked out of that concert with one shoe.
Man. I've never been to a concert that involved a mosh pit.
Really? You never been to no like rock concert? Well, I'm sorry, heavy metal, I guess.
No.
That's what because the thing was they were already old, right? When I was in high school, that's when I went.
Uh-huh.
Yeah, I forget what the name of the tour was, but it was Dio. It was
Okay.
it was Dio playing with Deep Purple.
Oh, wow. Really?
And the headliner was the Scorpions.
Oh, man. Sounds like a decent set. I mean, a decent...
Also Motorhead. But I got there and Motorhead was just playing the Ace of Spades because they were leaving. It was like their last. I got there a little bit late.
Oh, okay.
They were the opener. Because that guy, and that's another guy that pisses me off, Remy from Motorhead. Like, I'm a real big fan of wrestling. Not so much in the past decade, but, when I was growing up, I used to love watching wrestling.
Right.
And I grew up during the Attitude Era. The Triple H, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Rock,
Yeah. Well, actually, I was probably earlier than that, too. Hulk Hogan, Andre the Giant, Macho Man, Randy Savage.
Yeah, you were around during the golden age, they call it.
Right.
When WWF was just breaking out and becoming the biggest major thing.
Yeah.
They were already top dogs when I came into it. When I came into it during like the Bret the Hitman Hart.
Right.
Hacksaw Jim Duggan, the what do you call it? Now this is not when I finished. This is when I started watching.
Mm-hmm.
Doink the Clown, Lex Luger.
Right.
Those guys. So like, and then a couple of years later, they would go from that era to the Attitude Era. And then it was like, Bret Hart got taken down a peg by Shawn Michaels. And then Bret Hart got beat by Stone Cold. And Stone Cold started getting popular, and Mick Foley and, all that stuff. So that was when I was really into it. And one of the guys I really liked was named Triple H.
Mm-hmm. Right.
And he had this badass intro, right? He had because he was in a group called D-Generation X. And D-Generation X, their theme song, the reason I like Triple H and that group so much is they actually had real bands doing their theme songs. You know what I mean?
Okay.
So DX's theme song was done by that band Rage Against the Machine.
Really?
Yeah, you never heard it?
I don't know by name. I'd have to listen to it.
So you want to be
Here, I'll cue it up just so you can hear a little piece of it. But it starts with like doom 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 doom. It's so good. It's like very punk rock, you know. It was very much a product of the '90s attitude.
Mm.
You think you can tell us what to do? You think you can tell us what to wear? You think that you're better?
Ringing a bell?
Well, you better get ready. Bow to the masters.
Not really. That might have been around the time I was exiting.
Huh?
That might have been around the time I was exiting wrestling. You know, getting out of it and getting interested in other stuff.
Okay. Because then, right after that happened, DX broke up, and Triple H started doing his solo thing, right?
All right.
And everybody's like, "Oh, I wonder what Triple H," because he came out to he went solo, but he came out to the DX song,
Hmm.
and everybody's like, "Boo! You can't use that DX song. You're not DX no more, right?"
Right, right.
And so he's like, "Well, I'm gonna do you guys one better, and I'm gonna get somebody to come in and make me a new theme song, right?"
All right.
So he went out and he got Motorhead to come and do an actual theme song for him. And and to this day, it's like the best intro theme song and combination with his actual intro walk. You know what I mean?
Oh.
Because it's like this is the his new theme song, right?
Time to play the game. Time to play the game.
Did they sample part of that for the Matrix?
It's about control and if you can take it. I am heavy debt, no way you can pay me. Because he changed his name from Triple H to The Game. That's why the song is called The Game. And dude, like when you watch him when he comes out, because he'll come out super slow. The song plays for a little bit. He'll come out super slow. They got all the green lights flashing and everything. And he always comes out with a bottle of water. And he goes and he does his little walk around the ring, goes up to the top of the ring, and he'll go and right in the middle of the ropes, right? Like on the apron.
Okay.
He'll put his back to the ropes and he'll look out at the crowd. And then as the song goes, he'll look to the left. And then as the song goes, he'll look to the right. And then he'll look down. He'll drink the water. He'll look down. And then as the song goes, and it hits the vibrato, whatever. He'll like throw both arms up and spit out the water up into the air. And as the spotlight's hitting him, you can see the water falling slowly. And he's like screaming. You know, it fucking looks fantastic. Like it's the best combination of intro song and like intro maneuvers. Oh, it's perfect. I'm just saying, if you ever get a chance to watch the Triple H intro, it's worth it. What?
What do you mean? What? I think that was supposed to be part of one of the songs used in The Matrix.
Who had one of the songs used in The Matrix?
I want to say the end of the first movie where Keanu Reeves turns out to be the one, and then he like communicates.
Oh yeah, that was a Rage Against the Machine song.
Yeah, he communicates with someone on the phone.
Yeah, and then he flies away.
Yep. That flying away portion was kind of goofy, I thought. I mean, I love the Matrix movie.
Oh, as opposed to how believable the rest of the movie was.
Hey, man, it's the Matrix, baby.
All right, I'm sharing something with you.
How are you now? Let's see what you're sharing. The bad guy.
So this is what Triple H making his entrance as the undisputed champion. This is after the Monday Night Raw where he wins, or this is after the pay-per-view where he wins both heavyweight titles. So they're all out there waiting to give their 2 cents to Triple H. This is his entrance as the champion. Let me hide this here. There we go.
Let's see. Maybe I should
Miracle
make it smaller and harder to see. Maybe.
Say what?
I was trying to figure out whether I should make it smaller and harder to see to try and avoid copyright. I once watched a news story which was like 5 minutes long, and I got copyright struck by like ABC or something, which I think is owned by Disney. It was pretty silly.
All right, so maybe let's see. So his whole shtick, right, is to be as intimidating as possible because he's supposed to be like what he decided to do once he decided to drop the whole I'm a troublemaker, I run around with DX and I flip the bird to everybody. His shtick was he actually got hurt. And he took about I think it was about 4 months to 6 months off. And when he came back, this dude was a brick house. Like Triple H used to be like almost like one of those high flying guys, right? Like top rope kind of guys. And when he came back, this dude came back stacked. Like he put on like 80 pounds of pure muscle. Like he when he took his time off, like he was doing an interview and he was like, yeah, when I got hurt, like I just started thinking to myself, I haven't made nearly as much money as I thought I would by the time I would have to retire. And if I had to retire when I got hurt, I would have been up shit creek. I wouldn't have had anywhere near enough money to like live the rest of my life.
Right.
So he was like, I decided I had to take my shit way more seriously. So I just, started taking some HGH and hit that gym like nobody's business. He's like, the dude at the gym fucking essentially like the gym 9 hours a day,
Right.
So, and then let me show you here when he gets to the side of the ring. This is what he looks like here. He came back all buff as hell like this. And then when he gets to the side here, he does the whole, here, I'll show you. Here we go. That's what he does when he comes in. Everybody's like, oh shit, Triple H. It's the game. It's the baddest man in all the land.
Yeah, spectacle. Get people pumped up.
And this thing was you want to see some ridiculous shit. This is when he came out as the King of Kings.
King of Kings.
Look at he's sitting on a throne like Conan the king. And everybody was kind of like, I don't know what the hell to think about this, right? So they cut off the song and started playing his regular song. So anyway, I'll show you again when he gets back to the side of the ring. He does the same thing.
Well, check this out, JR. He calls himself now the King of Kings. And his entrance, his outfit, if you will.
So I go to WrestleMania, right?
Uh-huh.
I sleep out in the street of the Staples Center in Los Angeles.
Wow.
Cockroaches crawling over my fat body.
Uh,
I spend the night out there because I'll be damned if I'm going to go to like Ritmo Latino or Ticketmaster and try to get my tickets that way. This was back in the day before like the internet was very, very popular, you know? If you wanted tickets and you wanted to get good seats, you had to show up at the place. You had to be there early. Because the people that were at the actual stadium would get first dibs on the tickets. They would open up 30 minutes before Ticketmaster. So I wake up in the morning. I'm like, oh, that was the worst sleep of my life. And they're like, all right, we're going to be selling tickets in like 20 minutes. I get my tickets. I get decent seats. I pay about $280 for my seats. They're not even close. They're like middle seats. You know what I mean?
all right.
So I paid $280 for my ticket. My buddy Steve pays the same thing because he wants to sit next to me. So we get our tickets to WrestleMania 21. WrestleMania goes Hollywood. And the main attraction for the night was Triple H versus Batista.
Oh, really?
It wasn't the best match of the night. The best match of the night by far, by leaps and bounds, was Shawn Michaels, the showstopper, versus
Oh,
Kurt
yeah.
Angle.
Oh, all right. Yeah.
That match was amazing to watch. So I'm on cloud 9, right? Because I just got a thumbs up from Stone Cold Steve Austin a little while back. I'm yelling because I got crummy seats. They were middle seats, but they were all the way towards the aisle, like the end of the aisle. So if you look down, like if I look to my right and down, it's where the people walk in and out, right?
Okay. All right. Yep.
Not the wrestlers, but like the people that pick up the trash and stuff.
Oh, all right.
So I see somebody down there. I look down, and it's Stone Cold. He's like drinking a bottle of water, and he's watching a match. You know what I mean?
Uh-huh.
And I'm like, hey, Stone Cold, what's going on, Stone Cold? He looks up and he gives me a thumbs up. And then my buddy Steve's like, hey, Stone Cold just gave me a thumbs up. And I'm like, fuck you. So we get in a fight. You know?
So you and your friend ended up being the main event.
Yeah, so we were sitting there, all happy because we just saw Stone Cold. And here comes the main event. Triple H versus Batista. Batista comes out to his regular music. And I'm super jazzed, right? I'm like, I love Triple H's theme song. Every single theme song sounds amazing when you're inside of the arena. You know what I mean?
Okay.
It's so loud. You can feel like when Kane came out, they would play the big pyrotechnics where the bouts of fire would go up. You could feel it where I was sitting. You could feel the heat from the fires. It was great. So I'm waiting for Triple H to come out. I'm waiting to hear that boom to come over to the arena. I want to hear that big, loud, Triple H song.
Mm-hmm.
1 minute turns into 2 minutes, turns into 3 minutes, turns into 5 minutes. 10 minutes after Batista's already in the ring. 10 minutes go by. Right in front of me, I start to hear a bunch of cling, cling stuff clinging, a bunch of metal clinging and clanging, right?
No.
They start to lower a platform. On this platform is a drum set.
No.
it's a stage. They're lowering a performance stage for Motorhead, who showed up live at WrestleMania. And they proceed to play Triple H's theme song, The Game, in the worst rendition you've ever heard in your life.
Oh.
The guy is drunk. Remy's drunk. He's up there going, "Hey, there's this game, and then you play it." You can't understand a word he's saying. But worse than that, all that clinging and clanging, they lower the stage right in front of our seats.
Oh no.
So I can't see it. I'm looking at the back of everybody. I'm looking at Triple H's back, which is very big. I'm looking at Remy's back. I'm looking at the drummer's back. I can't really see. There's a lot of metal and pipes in the way. You can't see shit. I was so upset. And the song sounded like dirt.
No. That's unfortunate.
Long story short, I don't like listening to music live.
Right.
I prefer the studio album version on a really nice radio. That's all I'm getting at, Wyman. I'm sorry.
Well, sometimes the artists, their voices sound so strained that you don't hear much of the lyrics. And then what kind of bugs me, because when you're recording an album in the studio, you've got the luxury of doing all this fancy stuff. You can do all this stuff with special effects and echo, and you background vocals of your own voice and stuff. So then, occasionally throughout the performance, like pop singers especially, they'll stop singing for a moment because they're doing the main lyrics, and then what's supposed to be their background vocals that they recorded themselves as well, that plays while their mouth is closed or while they're doing something else, and it just kind of takes you out of it, if that makes sense.
No, it makes perfect sense, but I'm not talking about, that. I wouldn't want to see them live. If it's a pop song, I want to hear the pop song on the radio. I don't want to see a pop singer live. What the hell would that? For what? I think you're proving my point for me, Wyman.
The main reason to go see a pop singer live is to, watch them dancing and singing at the same time. Hopefully.
I don't want to see any of that. Maybe I'm an old fuddy-duddy, Wyman.
Well, maybe I'm an older fuddy-duddy.
Maybe I don't like all these newfangled bands.
Newfangled. That's my line, man. That's my line, son.
Maybe I'm just a crotchety old fool. But I like my bands to sound exactly the same as they do on the album as they do live.
Oh, man. In a perfect world.
You know who I did go see, and I'll never forget it. I thought it was wonderful.
Who?
There's a band. I don't know if they've got very popular. I'm pretty sure they're popular worldwide. There's a band called Sublime.
Okay.
Very popular in California. That's for sure. But I got to see one of their performances before I even knew who they were.
All
I
right.
saw they were playing at like Huntington Beach. And I was like, what is this? And this guy was like all drunk as hell and falling off the stage. I ended up finding out later that he wasn't drunk. He was on heroin.
Okay then.
But man, I love that band. That's one of my favorite bands of all time. You know, every time there was a good party in high school, those songs were playing, those Sublime songs.
Oh, really?
You know, the I don't practice Santeria, I ain't got no crystal ball.
Oh, that one. Yeah. All right.
That's Sublime. Yeah, love is what I got. I don't cry when my dog runs away. I don't get angry at the bills I have to pay. I don't get angry when my mom smokes pot. Hits the bottle and moves back to the rock. But yeah, I would say that a lot of their songs are very good, but there's one song in particular, I put it in my top 5, and that's 40 Ounces to Freedom.
Hmm.
And it's not as popular as like Santeria, right? But
All right.
it's popular enough for that the album was named after it, you know.
Okay.
But it's a very good song. Ain't got no time to get old. Lord knows I'm weak. Won't somebody get me off of this reef? Baby, you're a big blue whale. No, but the thing is that 40 Ounces to Freedom, the harmony wasn't very good. It was a really awkward song, but it was one of those songs that hits you right in the feels and not because it's an emotional song, but it just reminds you of like, oh, for some reason this is just me. You know what I mean?
Okay.
Like it reminds you of like the girl that you know, the high school girl that you know you wish you could have ended up with but didn't, but then it's probably for the best that you didn't.
Right.
Got your hair permed, you got your red dress on, screaming that second gear was such a turn on. But the fog forming on my window tells me that the morning's here and you'll be gone before too long. Who taught you those new tricks? Life is one big question when you're staring at the clock, and the answer's always waiting at the liquor store. 40 ounces to freedom, so I take that walk. I wonder how much it was. You know that the band called what's the name of that band? They sing that song "Short Change Hero."
I
The
don't.
Heavy.
I don't know how that goes.
Oh, you ever watch that show? He's a comic book guy that tells the story of the comic books. What's his name? He's like one of the very, very famous comic book people on YouTube.
Oh wait.
He's the black dude. I forget his name. Well, I don't know if he's black or Puerto Rican or whatever. He's a dark one.
Not sure.
But he used to play it as the intro to his songs or to his videos.
Oh yeah. to say where on my mind.
Tell me if you recognize this song.
I can't see where you coming from, but I know just what you running from. What matters in the who matters more. Don't you stop falling from, don't let it be gone. Feel like you're feeling now.
I don't recognize this one. I figure I should, but
The hook's coming right now. Hold on. Here it is.
This ain't no place for no hero. This ain't no place for no better man. This ain't no place for no hero. Go home.
You recognize it?
I'm not sure. It sounds like something I might have listened to years ago, 10, 15 years ago, but
Why you couldn't? It's only like 5 years old.
is it really? All right. In that case, I don't recognize it.
I'm gonna go find the guy that he's super famous. You probably know who he is.
Yeah, maybe. Hey, Lugnuts, how's it going? Cool. Do you see that I finished the puzzle on the back side of the Phantom Menace trading cards?
Okay, the guy's name is Comics Explained.
The one that is like a hater.
Rob.
All right.
Yeah, in his old videos before he got like monetized and all that, he used to play that song as his intro.
Okay. So. All right, so Lugnuts, do you see these? So I got all the Phantom Menace cards made, right? Let's go full screen momentarily. So I got the Phantom Menace cards done, and now all the puzzle pieces done. So if we put what I ended up doing is, I think this was, oh shoot. Whose suggestion was it?
To put the names on it?
Yeah.
That was mine.
To incorporate it in the image itself?
No, that wasn't my suggestion.
So, for example, like here, I like put it in, I kind of hid it in the shading, so it's not too descriptive. But then I also did my initials, my little sketch. So I did that for every one of them to identify what. Oh man, there it goes again. Keeps booting itself out. Come on. Come on now. Reconnect. Let's do it. Come on now. All right. Hop back in. Hop back in. So, the name and stuff is hidden in the shading, and then my little signature here at the bottom. So let's see if we can make a puzzle here. Let's see if we can Alright, so we go like so. This is probably over here. Oh, actually, it goes like. Ta-da! Now we got a completed puzzle.
Wow. Wow.
Godzilla with Mechagodzilla and up above Mothra. So, all right. One whole set completely done. Oh, you know what? Oh, I can. All right, so let me get a page.
So I watched this movie a little while ago on TV. Remember that?
On TV, eh?
Remember when they used to show things on TV?
Yeah.
I watched a movie on TV.
Really?
Mm-hmm.
What a trip. Tell me more.
Oh, I forgot the name of it already.
Oh,
Let me look it up.
No.
It was starring The Rock and the guy that played Deadpool. What's his name? Ryan Reynolds?
Ryan Reynolds. Oh, shoot. I think I know what you're talking about.
I think it's called like Red Card or something like that.
Oh, okay.
What is it called? Let me see. Let me log into my Netflix real quick. It's called Red Notice.
Did that also have Helen Mirren?
No, it didn't have Helen Mirren. It had the girl that played Wonder Woman, Gal Gadot.
Oh, okay. I'm thinking of. Oh wait, isn't that a new movie that just came out?
Yeah.
So it was on regular TV or like what?
No, it was on Netflix.
Netflix, right?
But I watched it on my TV.
What do you think of it?
Oh, I hated it.
Really?
Hated it.
I heard a few good reviews on it.
Somebody said, you got to watch this because The Rock fights with a buckler.
The Rock fights with a buckler. Well,
He's in like this guy's, this guy has like a, an armory of ancient weapons, a collection. And he breaks the glass and pulls out like an old Roman buckler and he's fighting with it.
all right, so literally a buckler. Oh my gosh. Shoot, I'm so disappointed. I swear I thought I brought with me the fancier sleeves. The ones that are like trading card grade, you know? I'm so disappointed.
Well, don't be too disappointed. I'll be disappointed enough for the both of us.
You'll be all. This is below par, Wyman. I am disappointed in you.
I am disappointed.
Yeah. I expected more. More. Actually, this shouldn't be.
Like that, was that meme, the disappointed Asian father?
Yeah, really. Okay.
where it has like an old Asian man's face, and it says like on the top, it says like Facebook. Why don't you Facebook and study?
You're right. Those.
Or it'll say like, you got a B. Bees make honey. A's make money.
I forgot about those. I haven't seen them in a
Remember the one that says, finish your work, then you can play the piano.
while. Those are cool.
I think it was like, the programming language, that C++.
Yeah.
It's like, you program C++. Why not A++?
Are you pulling all of these out of memory, or are you looking them up?
Yeah, you don't like these?
No, I love them. I don't remember them by heart.
Or he's like, don't be silly. I don't want you to be a doctor when you grow up. I want you to be a doctor now.
Hey, Diller, check this out. So I got a sleeve for him, right?
Ooh.
And then
Bam, 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 bam. Dope. Ooh, that is a good idea.
So now I got to do that for 2 more sets. And then the plan will be complete.
You got it. You know what you're doing. That's super cool.
I like it. Yeah, I wanted to try and be at least somewhere close to your guys' range, your guys' mad skill level.
What are you talking about? I thought you just got the box from Rick Piper. You see what kind of skill is in that box right now?
You guys freaking all have books. I'm not even near that level yet.
I don't have a book in there.
Well, you still want to make sure you deliver to the backers before you do something, right?
That's right.
Okay.
Feel like I'm coming around. Oh, be right back. I'm gonna go check on the animals. They're making a bunch of noise real quick.
Okay.
Hello?
Hello.
It is so foggy outside right now. It looks like a damn horror movie.
All right.
I'm scared.
You're scared. You should record some videos for your channel of you braving the fog and searching for like creatures and stuff. Go in the fog and check out the bog.
It's not a bad idea.
What you up to?
Comment and subscribe. Thanks for your continued support. 407 subs. Heck yeah! If you're cool and I know you, you can hop on the panel.
Oh, you're just now reading that?
Yeah.
Uh,
Now I'm doing some coloring work that I can't show. I'm sorry.
no, I was just curious. That's cool.
Hey, get off my back, Wyman.
Get to work. Whip. Yeah, so that music video for Liberian Girl, it's not much of a music video. You know, no dancing or anything like that, but I mean, it's supposed to be an homage to Elizabeth Taylor, as I understand it. There's like a little note at the beginning dedicating it to her.
Is Elizabeth Taylor Liberian?
Well, I don't know. We're not sure what the relation is. And I don't even remember what Liberian means. Librarian girl. No. More precious than.
Did you say librarian?
Yeah. I did. I just mean silly. Yeah, so so you could I noticed that they have lots of Michael Jackson videos shared on Facebook. So sometimes I watch them there, even though I don't generally go to Facebook all that much anymore. But anyway, so Liberian Girl is basically a bunch of actors that are pretty familiar.
Yeah, Lou Diamond Phillips, Corey Feldman.
Yeah, all right. So you're familiar with it.
Yeah.
It's like one big old cameo for all these actors. And they're all waiting around, like, I guess Michael invited them to hang out or do a music video.
When Michael Jackson sends you an invite, you show up early.
Oh, yeah, of course.
I don't care what kind of celebrity you are.
Yep.
Michael Jackson ended racism for 20 years.
You know what, Dillard? Oops, hold on. Man, what the hell?
Heal the world, make it a better place for you and for me and the entire human race.
There are people dying.
And if you care enough for the living, make a better place, make a better way.
Heal the world, make it a better place.
Remember when he did that at the Super Bowl?
Oh, yeah.
Oh my God, I cried.
His performances were really cool at the Super Bowl. I think better than many other performers.
Yeah, I haven't seen anyone. Well, there was one that came close to being as good, but it still wasn't as good.
You remember who it was?
Yeah, it was Madonna and CeeLo Green.
Hmm.
And they didn't have anywhere near like, the iconic songs. Well, I guess if you consider Madonna iconic, but it was very tight, very well put together, like very, very good quality show.
Right.
Especially when CeeLo Green came out like in his preacher outfit, he started doing like a prayer with Madonna. It was really good.
Was that one of the older ones from like 3 or 4 Super Bowls ago?
Yeah, it wasn't too long ago. Let me take a look.
Because there was one where she was mostly, I think, by herself, and she had all this like demonic imagery and stuff. Devil horns and
that was probably it.
Reds and blacks.
Yeah, it was the 2012 Super Bowl.
2012. Okay. Say, forget you. You know, there's two versions of that song. It's the
Say
original
what?
one. The family-friendly version of CeeLo Green's song is something like "Forget You," but the real version of the song, the original, is "Fuck You."
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah. That's a great song.
Yeah, it's pretty cool.
I see you driving around town with the girl I love, and I'm like, well, fuck you.
And fuck your dog too. Um,
Like I said, oh, fuck you, and fuck her too.
but I'm already doing it, so you don't have to give me that advice. 'Cause I'm
If
already.
I was richer, I'd still be with ya. Well, ain't that some shit? Ain't that some shit? And although there's pain in my chest, I still wish you the best with a fuck you. Said I'm sorry, I can't afford a Ferrari, but that don't mean I can't get you there. I guess he's an Xbox and I'm an Atari. Ooh, but the way you play your game ain't fair. I pity the fool who falls in love with you. Oh, oh shit, she's a gold digger. Well, oh, thought you should know, nigga. Ooh, that song is great.
I never knew the lyrics that well.
Really?
I like the music, and you know, I guess I knew some of the lyrics, but not a whole lot. Not near as much as you. That's good, man. There's this other song. Oh shoot! And I think it's all supposed to be about the Illuminati and the that program, the programming they supposedly do to celebrities.
Oh yeah, yeah, yeah.
And it's a hella cool music video too. It's a cool and kind of creepy song, but it's good. It's something, something, something. Oh, that's funny. Like,
Fuck you. Oh, oh, oh. Now you know that I had to borrow, beg and steal and lie and cheat, trying to keep you, trying to please you, cause being in love with your ass ain't cheap. It's a very appropriate song. It's how a lot of guys feel all the time. Yeah, I love that shit. God damn, these hoes out here ain't loyal and they're very expensive. It is so damn expensive trying to get and keep a woman, man.
Yeah.
I guess it's better that way because then it like forces you to like get off your ass and do something with your life.
Yeah, that could be too. Yeah. There's an argument for that.
I ain't professing to know like how the world works or anything. But I find that people that like, especially people that get pregnant very young, like in high school still, they end up either really doing very, very poorly in life or very well. Like they'll get their act together and they'll get a good like union job and they'll work from a very young age and they'll be like middle age and have like shit. They'll have stuff. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
They'll have a nice big house. They'll have toys, quads, boats, and stuff.
It sometimes works out for them.
Yeah.
Sometimes.
Kind of, it makes them grow up real fast, real early. Either that or they end up really bad, right? Like they're like living at their friend's house because they're paying alimony because it didn't work out. But if they stay with each other, they usually do pretty well.
Yeah. Man, do you know that like kids and girls in grade school would compete to see who can get pregnant the fastest, and they're like still in grade school? Isn't that insane?
That is insane.
Oh, what is that song? Shit. I'm meant to go see. How do you spell that? Oh my gosh, he did a. He sang with Daryl Hall and did "I Can't Go for That."
Who did?
CeeLo Green. They did a duet, I guess. What's that song? Shit.
Now, have you watched Harry Potter yet?
Well, I saw the first 6 movies, the original.
Damn it, Wyman!
What?
I thought you said you were gonna watch them.
What do you mean? I've seen the original 6, but I've never seen the Wizards of. I never saw the prequels. We're talking Harry Potter, right?
Yeah, Harry Potter.
Movies? Yeah, I've seen the main movies, but I've never seen the prequels. Have you seen them?
Yeah, they're no good.
I thought they were pretty cool. Oh, I guess the song is.
You said you hadn't seen them.
What? What are you talking about, man?
You said you hadn't seen the prequels, and I said they were no good. You said, "Oh, they're pretty good."
Oh! You're saying that you saw the prequels. I thought we were talking about the original movies. Okay.
Yes, I am.
All right.
What was your opinion on it? The entire movies, all 7.
No, I liked them. I found them entertaining. I don't know. I mean, they were. I don't know, just decent entertainment. I don't, in terms of quality of storytelling, I don't know, maybe decent.
See, because there's people that fall in like 3 camps, right? First camp is looks like it's for kids, looks stupid, don't want nothing to do with it. Saw the first movie, hated it, didn't like it, right? Then there's the people that watched all the movies and they're like, it was pretty good. I wouldn't write home about it, but it was pretty good. Right. And then there are the people like me that are like, my life is now devoted to Harry Potter.
Wait, what? My life is devoted to Harry Potter?
Yeah. Like, it was so good that, I can't think about anything else.
I guess I'm in the middle category then, the second category.
So what was it that you were like, it was just like, because there's so, like, to me, there's so much deep lore. There's so many deep cuts and great storytelling and, bringing it back around, and everything fits with everything. Everything matches, everything rhymes. All 6 movies are all predicted by the first movie. Like, all the intricacies of the Deathly Hallows are harken back to every single movie before it. Like, everything fits into place. And like, it was like, I finished watching it and I was like, what am I going to do with my life now that Harry Potter's over? And there's an answer, right? There's a website called Pottermore.
Oh, isn't that like almost like a Wikipedia for Harry Potter?
Yes, but it's also where they drop all the deep lore.
Oh, okay. Like the extended universe.
Right, where they're like, well, because the thing I love about it is that it's not an extended universe in the sense that, like, it's just answering questions from the movies and the author answers questions from the movies.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Well, that's cool.
Because there was originally a life called Life After Harry Potter. Like, now that the book series is over, what do you do? And then that site got taken over and it turned into Pottermore.
Oh, okay. Pottermore,
Because
M-O-R-E.
people have questions, right? And the author will answer the questions. She will answer them infrequently, but she will answer them. And then you're like, oh my God, that makes so much sense. Of course, that's why. You know what I mean?
Well, that's cool.
Because the lady, because she put out a couple of years ago. You know, in the movie, they focus, the last 3 movies kind of focus really heavily on the Deathly Hallows, which are, of course, the Cloak of Invisibility, the Death Stick or the Elder Wand, and the Resurrection Stone. And people were like, why why did Harry Potter, and this is what it pissed a lot of people off. In the very end of the very last movie, Harry Potter does not use a killing curse on Voldemort. He simply disarms him and Voldemort dies.
Yeah, everyone thought he should have gotten like a revenge and
Right, like everybody's like, okay, you disarmed him, now kill him, right? But then he just fades away and dies. And people are like, what the hell, right?
Right. Oh, shit.
And everybody's been asking J.K. Rowling, you know, why didn't why did this happen, you know? And there's a lot of theories, a lot of people that do theories, you know what I mean, about Harry Potter.
Oh, sure, of course.
And she just dropped like a couple of words of a sentence, right? And it blew everybody's mind. And basically, what she said was, it's the Elder Wand. And everybody's like, what about the Elder Wand, right? So 2 weeks pass and she doesn't say anything.
That's awesome.
And she drops another hint, right? And the hint is the Elder Wand is just like any other wand. And everybody's like, what? Because the Elder Wand's supposed to be the most powerful wand in the world, right?
Right.
But what you end up finding out, because wands in the movies are sentient, right? It's almost like they can think.
Yeah, because they find a match in a wielder.
Right, like a wand will pick the wizard rather than vice versa.
Yeah.
And she's like, and then people are like, what do you mean? And she's like, well, study the Elder Wand. Oh, hold on a second. Let me answer this.
Mm-hmm.
Yellow.
Yeah, the baby has mocos on her.
She's sick again?
Maybe she's having mocos and I feel like she can't breathe very well.
She's awake right now?
Not awake. You can hear her going. Are you gonna come in for a quick break? You don't have to stay. I just need to go find the fix.
Can you give me 5 minutes?
Mm-hmm.
All right. Bye. Baby got mocos. She's sick. She got boogers.
No.
So I need to go in there in about 5 minutes and give her some Vicks. But okay, so she's like, study the Elder Wand. So you start thinking, okay, there's this long list on Pottermore that gives you all the information, and the information that it gives you isn't information that she just made up, right? It's information that's out there in the canon of Harry Potter, because Harry Potter has these things called textbooks so there's a textbook called Potions 101, a history of potions, advanced potions for the dark arts. You know what I mean? Like all these different books. All these books, she has written all these books.
Okay.
So they're all up to read on the site. So you look up some of these books about like, wandwood, what wands are made of, what wand cores are made out of. So if you start studying you know what I mean? So it's all these lists, like, like even the movie, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them is a book in Harry Potter, right? That's like the first year book, Fantastic Beasts and Where to Find Them.
Right.
It's their textbook for their animal class.
Mm-hmm.
So if you look up the Elder Wand, an elder wand is they say elder wood, wands made of elder wood are very fickle and will betray the owner if they are not used to their fullest potential. Which you come to find out, so some guy solved the theory. He solved it. He's like, I got it. The wand will choose the stronger wizard. The wand doesn't make the wizard stronger. The only thing that makes the wand desirable is the fact that people think it's the most powerful wand in the world. And so that's what so the reason that Voldemort couldn't use the wand effectively against Harry is because he believed with the wand his power should be so much greater. You know what I mean? And he was like, well, how come the wand is not as great as everybody says it is? You know what I mean? Because I am a remarkable wizard. Why am I not Superman with this wand, right? So the whole time he's assuming the wand isn't loyal to me. Something is wrong. You know, he kills Snape for no reason. Because the wand was originally owned by Gellert Grindelwald. And, you know, it was stolen, not Grindelwald, but, you know, that Russian wand maker. And it was stolen by Grindelwald. Grindelwald, you know, and it was stolen and it was taken by Grindelwald, but Grindelwald was the more powerful wizard and it was devoted to him completely because the wand picked him because he was the most powerful in the room. Then he came up against a fight against Dumbledore, right? Like the Crimes of Grindelwald, that last movie is going to be his big major duel with Dumbledore, right? But Dumbledore is a better wizard, which is why he ends up winning. Even though he's fighting Grindelwald and Grindelwald has the death stick, he's the better wizard. But even Dumbledore was fooled, right? Because he was on that quest for power. He was like, this is the Elder Wand. He switched once. He's like, I won. This Elder Wand is now mine. Even though I beat the guy that had the Elder Wand with my regular wand, I'm taking this Elder Wand. Because that's what the wand wants. You know what I mean? It wants to go to the strongest wizard.
Right.
So when Harry disarms Voldemort at the very end, he doesn't actually disarm him. There's a spell that happens when both of their wand cores, their twin cores, meet. Which is kind of why in the Goblet of Fire you see both of the all of his parents come back. Everybody the wand has killed kind of starts coming back. Their spirits start floating around. That spell is happening, and it's that spell. It's Voldemort's own spell that backfires on him. And Voldemort's spell that backfired on him when Harry Potter throws his wand and Voldemort throws his power. Voldemort is casting Avada Kedavra, which is the death spell. You know what I mean? So when his spell backfires and Harry disarms him, he kills himself.
Interesting.
And everybody's like, oh, God damn it, that makes so much sense.
Darius Munchausen is hanging out, looking around.
Darius?
Saying, say goodnight to the bad guy. It's the last time you're going to see a bad guy like this, let me tell you. Spoiler alert.
No spoiler. You should have seen Harry Potter a long time ago. And it makes a lot more sense, like if you've actually read the books, the Harry Potter books, because they bring in a whole bunch of stuff that's in the books, right? Because you know, with books and movies, there's so much more in the books than there is in the movie. Because it would be a you know a 6-season miniseries to do one book.
Mm-hmm.
But you know, so they bring in all this lore, especially when it comes to like the Nicholas Flamel and the Sorcerer's Stone. Like it brings it back all the way from the Sorcerer's Stone and the first movie, like all the way to the last movie. It's all basically the exact same setup, the exact same people who represent the exact same things.
Mm-hmm.
And it's like that in every movie, all the way from 1 to 7. It's like it's beautiful the way it fits together. This lady's brilliant.
The saga's pretty cool. I like it.
Say what?
The saga, it's pretty cool. I like it. I mean,
Yeah.
it's something that I can rewatch. It's got good replay value. Um, but I wasn't quite so deep into it as you are. Like, I mean, although I find this kind of stuff interesting, I don't see. I didn't, go digging around for more Harry Potter knowledge after I finished watching the movies. It was like, oh, that was cool. I like that.
Mhm.
Some good entertainment. Darius says, my girlfriend is a huge Harry Potter fan. She let me borrow the first book.
Yeah, the books are very good, and like you sit there and you read them, and it's like it's a joy to read them. It's not. It doesn't. You don't feel like, oh, I should be doing something else. You're super engrossed. It flows really well, and you
Well,
finish.
this,
And you like, and you finish reading like a 1,000-page book, and you're like, huh, I want the next one. You know, it was really good.
well, that's why they were so popular with children. It made them want to read. There was a huge surge. The Harry Potter books did so much for getting kids interested in reading again.
Yeah, and she did a brilliant job with like aging the books with the kids. Like when you start reading the book, like, and you're a kid, you're 10, 11, 12, 13, or whatever, you start reading these books. By the time the last one comes out, you're like 18. And the books reflect that. They go from like young adult to like adult novels when you get to the last book.
Wow, that's a trip. I had to check this out sometime.
That's a very, very good read.
Do you go to, especially now that you have, oh, actually, kids probably too young to enjoy it, but do you go to theme parks at all?
Yeah, I have. I haven't with these kids. We've been to Disneyland once with the kids, but I've been to the Universal Studios where they have the Harry Potter stuff.
You've been there already?
Oh yeah.
Oh, wow. So what do you think of it?
Oh, I love it. It's great. They
Yeah.
did a fantastic job. Like it's so good. Like no bullshit. It's so good. They're giving Disneyland a run for their money.
Oh, yeah. Yeah.
And Universal Studios used to be trash. But ever since they opened up like the Simpsons World, they revamped all the Jurassic Park stuff, and they opened up the Hogsmeade and the Harry Potter universe. I mean, honestly, if they get a hold, because I believe they are trying right now to get a hold of Pokemon and Nintendo,
I think they already have it.
they're gonna leave Disneyland in the dust because it's getting
yeah.
really good over there. It's getting really cool.
And they recently, well, like I think a year ago, they introduced a new Harry Potter ride that was yielding 2 to 3 hour wait times just to get on it, and it's gotten good reviews. And it's
just the atmosphere, because that's the reason that everybody likes Disneyland so much more than any other place, is because the atmosphere is so magical and cool. Like Toontown or Fantasyland or Adventureland in Disneyland. It's just everything's so cool. I mean, they have the smoke screen up, right? It has the veneer of magic. You don't see the inner workings. You don't see the people, cranking, okay, let's go on this ride. You don't see the trash on the floor. You don't see the piping. You don't see the scaffolding. Everything's covered. Yeah, the Terminator show is actually really good, that 3D show in Universal Studios. It's got that 360 screen, too, that goes from, like, your entire peripheral. But people love Disneyland because of the ambiance. You know what I mean? And now Universal Studios, Universal Studios used to be the place that, like Six Flags, where it was just all concrete. You know what I mean? Not a lot of atmosphere, just rides, Now it's starting to get to the point where it's like there's so much atmosphere at Universal Studios. It's getting really good.
Nice.
I gotta go do these kids stuff.
All right. You have fun. Thanks for joining me. I always appreciate the company.
Absolutely. If you're still on when I finish, I'll come back.
Yeah. How did that song go? It's called Crazy. Oh, yeah. I remember when I lost my mind. There's something so pleasant about that place. And when your emotions had an echo in so much space. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. You say I'm crazy. I say I'm crazy. I say I'm crazy. Naturally. Hey Darius, have you by chance seen the part I completed? I've got one puzzle completed. So I did all of Phantom Menace, right? So I got the 9 cards, right? I know it's kind of hard to see, but and then here's the finished. Well, I don't know. You can sort of see it this way. So if you can't make out what it is basically a scene with Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, and Mothra. So the backs of the Phantom Menace sketch cards actually form a puzzle on the back side. So that's why I'm displaying it this way, as if you put it in a binder. And then you got the poster on the outside with the dinosaur. It's supposed to be Godzilla. Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, and Mothra. So yeah. Now I got to figure out what on earth to do for the Comicscape and the Comicscape plus Comicscape Creator plus IP. Oh, badass! Thank you, appreciate it. Oh, by the way, welcome to everyone who's here. Appreciate you hanging out. I was contemplating doing something for the Comicscape character one. Maybe like 6-gun gorilla. I was kind of thinking maybe do like tank heist. Problem is I can't remember. I can't remember much of the lore behind tank heist. What the story was. It was like a band of people getting together, stealing a tank, and smashing up the place. And I thought there was something about having a tank on like the top floor of a building or something and smashing through lower levels, doing a big old jump. Well, you know what? Maybe I could do a scene with Jawbreakers to pay homage to your boy Zach. Jawbreaker. Your butt is mine. Don't tell you right. Show your face in broad daylight. I'm telling you how I feel. And it's a dang and shoot to kill. Come on, hammer. Having a whole week. All right. Dun. Dun, dun, dun. My zippers bust, my buckles break. I'm too much man for you to take. It didn't break when I fall down. I've got more chins than Chinatown. When you're only having seconds, I'm having 23rds. When I go to get a shoe shine, I gotta take the wood because I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. You know I'm fat. I'm fat. Come on. You know I'm fat. I'm fat. You know it. Come on. And the whole world has to answer right now. Let me tell you once again who's fat. Ding, 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 ding. I met him in a swamp down in Diggle by where it bubbles all the time like a giant carbonated soda. A soda, yes, soda. Da-da-da-da-da-da. Saw the little runt sitting there on the log. I asked him his name, and in a raspy voice he said, Yoda. Why, oh, yeah, Yehuda. Yoda. Well, I used the force. I lifted a box. I lifted some rocks when I stood on my head. Well, I won't forget what Yoda said. He said, Luke, stay away from the darker side and start to fall astray. Let the force be your guide, oh my Yoda. Why, Yoda, yeah, Yehuda. I knew Darth Vader's really got you annoyed, but remember, if you kill him, then you'll be unemployed, oh my Yoda. Why, Yoda, yeah, Yehuda. Yeah, Yoda. Man, I don't know if I could pull them off. Holy moly. Dang. Look at all these guys. The challenge with doing something like the Jawbreakers is, you know, it's a team of humans or metahumans, and I'm not the best with. I'm not the best. Whoa, what? Damn. With anatomy and musculature. What if I do one character from dun, 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 dun. Okay, so actually interesting. 27-year-olds following me on Twitter. All right, so back to this. I mean, what if I chose like or maybe what if I did like a scene from Bell Brick Road? I kind of want to do something to pay homage to your boy Zach, though, in some way. What if I did a suck bash? Oh, damn. I see. All right. So these zigzaggy lines are showing how the fight continues. What's a character I think I can do here? Cloth mask and dog tags. Devil dog jawbreakers. Social security number. The blood type. And religion. Excuse me. I kind of. Excuse me. Dun, dun, dun. Kind of a cool picture of Nexus. Oh, wait a minute. Jawbreaker Sacred Blood. Whoa, what? I guess the wispy stuff is like, maybe it's like a way of slowing the descent, like magical parachutes or something. I haven't read the book yet. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. I mean, one option would be more or less to copy this, but yeah, you gotta try and do something, excuse me, unique. Put them in different poses. Yeah, that's cool. Oh man, I like how the artist did the tattoos. Canela. Yeah, that's pretty cool what they did with the eyes. Let's see. Your boy Zach. $18 campaigns. Shit. Zach Friday sale. Knife hand. Oh, that's like one of the new ones. That's interesting art. Who's the artist on Knife hand rescues the jawbreakers from a floating castle? Huh. Those rock and roll names, huh? I forgot what $4.99 artwork looked like. What kind of characters they had. Impossible. Oh, yeah, there was a space one. Okay, let's take a look at that. Oh, I forgot Iron. Oh, yeah. Do as you're told, the Ballad of No. I'm not doing Pandemic. I looked at Jawbreakers. Wait a minute. So, did you do 2 runs of Pandemic? The Expendables Go to Hell. Iron Sights 2. What, did you do a re-release of Iron Sights 2 as well? Alright, let's look at Jawbreakers God King as well. And Lost Souls Remastered. Alright, so... Oh man, did I remember to back Fatal? Let's look at Iron Sights, and where's Iron Sights 2? Psychos. Okay, so our knife hand looks like it's all watercolors, inks and watercolors. Wow, it made 86K. Oh, this is interesting. Holy moly. Art by Kenneth Lowe. Oh, from G.I. Joe? Really? Interesting. Square-bound graphic novel. 60 plus pages. Interesting style. It's kind of cool looking. I mean, normally it feels like something I would typically be into, but I don't know. Yeah, it reminded me of like G.I. Joe style. Butter, 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 butter. Oh, is this the one where it's is it literally the one? Oh, I bet that means it's going to be no dialogue at all in the entire book. No dialogue at all. Just art. Now, this is pretty sweet. Man, that is cool. I like the effects. Okay. With Chuck Dixon, art by Sergio Cariello, Garrison. Trying to figure out how this guy in the lower left corner, how that helmet works. Oh, okay. I guess they're like dinosaur heads, so they've got little fins or horns along the center of the helmet. Okay, let's see what else do they have in this one. I think I'll pass on that. So this is just a collection of books that he has on sale, I guess. Or had on sale, rather. Thank you all for hanging with me. Appreciate your patience while I do some R&D, research and development. I'm trying to find, you might say, inspiration. Figure out. Cold War era paranoia meets 1980s slasher flick. Kids versus their war hero parents to the death. I think this is the one that had narwhal in it. Narzak. It's a Narzak production. Definitely a different style. I mean, I do like Narwhal's stuff. He's got a certain eye for things, and I like his storytelling. Man, super bright colors. All right. Barzak. Foreign agent. Impossible stars. This was the space one. On the you know what, on the Comics Gate creator thing, the one with the creator, maybe I should work on that one next. I'm thinking I might end up doing all right, so this is the one with exclusively Comics Gate characters. Well, maybe I'll do a group image there. But on the one that has, oops. On the one that has Comicsgate creators and the IP they're pretty well known on. Maybe I'll do a big old medley of all kinds of characters. Oh, shoot. I don't know. Feels like it's going to take a lot of time regardless. I was thinking maybe, well, somewhere in here on one of these posters, one of these puzzles, I want to include one of these posters, I want to probably include. Holy crap, it's 3 a.m. Shoot, I got off to a late start. I want to include 6 a.m. Comics' Starfetched. And you all remember how 6 a.m. Comics is doing his version of all the Comicsgate characters in his style, and then putting them in this huge image. Let me see. Can I find that easily? I'm not sure if I can. Let me. The Transformers, more than meets the eye. Autobots rage that battle to destroy the evil forces of the Decepticons, the Transformers, robots in disguise. Transformers, more than meets the eye. Transformers, dun, 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 dun. Hold on, getting distracted. Super Sun. Super Sun. Super Sun. Super Sun. Okay, so I want to. All right, the question is, how do I do this? How do I do this? How do I do this? Okay, I have a rough idea on what I might do for the Comicscape creators. I think what I might do is maybe I'll do a picture, try and do one of the CG ladies, and maybe they'll be wearing T-shirts that have their character on them. And then the one with exclusively CG characters, I'll do something similar to what 6 a.m. Comics is doing. Let me see if I can get another look at his Starfetched astronaut. Man, these are so stinking cute. But what I was meaning to show you, I don't, hold on. Wait, hold on. Ladder match. I'm not even sharing it. Shit. Sorry. Let me share that. This is on Twitter. Check out the CG WrestleMania. P.T. Parnell. Rob Willis. Frigaboom. Your boy's there. EBS. Narwhal. He's shirtless. Does he really have a tattoo on his back? I don't remember that. Yeah, John Meelan. He's counting on Shane. Oh, damn. Sierra Whiskey? Oh, my gosh. How funny. Winner takes on Michael Bancroft at WrestleMania. He's got the blouse. All right. Those things are so much fun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh no, not Goonies 2. What the frick? One of the best in the business, Rach, finally got around to writing a new blog post. This one is about using personal projects to level up your skills, using one of my own as an example. Damn. Good stuff. I'll give her a like. Or is that a him? Concept artist and illustrator, visual storyteller, and creature creator. All right, you got another follow. Okay, so. Oh my gosh, wait, huh? What's going on?
The following contest is a battle royale. Making his way to the ring from New Jersey, the elegant, eloquent emperor of the physical engagement, the protector of pies and friend of the frogs, the humble human sunbeam himself, Ethan Van Skyber.
Nice. Oh shit, I love it.
I started this gangster mission. It's just the mother loving things I get. I started this gangster mission. It's just the mother loving things I get. The mainstream scene is a ghetto, full of left wing rhetoric and chambered echoes. I'm a rebel. But I'm just looking for some pretty devils. And a pie made out of jello. Where's Cecil? Procrastinating, keep waiting. Multiple people's there hating. They're making 6 figures lately. People did 7, maybe. Not pterodactyl babies. Because we're mating like we're spreading rabies. Bring me back to
Dang, that's nice. With some nickname wordsmithing from Frog G, nickname wordsmithing, the vocal talents of the lovely Sheila Aliens, and a track from yours truly. We've now got legit custom entrances for CG WrestleMania. Thought I'd show it off because Froggy and Sheila deserve some praise. This is so freaking badass. Great job, y'all. Found an old drawing I made of Rice Randall, so I slept on a kid's birthday party invite, and now he's the coolest kid in class. Oh, is that his real name? Or is that the character's name? This cut, that's more or less a full body shot. Excuse me. Boom. Dun-dun-dun-dun. Dun-dun. Dun-dun-dun-dun. 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 Whoa, huh? Can I interest anybody in a Jack Show battle? Okay, look, the game only lets you put dudes against dudes. I did my best. I'm sure. So, does that mean all the women he did? Totally a girl. uh, Cecil. Is that Malin? Oh, yeah, Malin is standing. Kelsey is on the. There's Kelsey. Man, that's a good word. Wait. Cecil doesn't have any shoes. He's just wearing socks. uh, oh, you can only do dudes against dudes and girls against girls. I see. Okay. Oh man. All right. I'm trying to find that one image. I don't know where. Oh, you know what? Hold on. Hold on. Hold up. Wait a minute. Everybody stop and shake it. Let me see. Library of images here. Whoops. Wait, that's it? Only 6? Well, anyway, what I was thinking of doing is a bunch more CG characters, kind of in my style. So even the there's this one image that 6 a.m. shares from time to time that is literally something like 100 or maybe even 200 by this time. CG characters, and they're all in this huge pile, kind of. It looks like they're about to roll over Spider-Man, who I think is eating an ice cream or something. And he's looking over his shoulder and he's like, zoinks! RR. Is that an RR or? Oh, shoot. Is that like a beam emitter in his hand or? Okay. Well, here's a. Oh wait, that's the back of him. That's his backpack, isn't it? Yeah, it is. So if I were to do something like him, I'd probably make him a little taller. So give him more height. Make him a touch. Well, I mean, shit. Maybe it would make more sense just to do him as is. Hmm. Louie. Oh no. We gotta go. No. Yeah. Louie. Oh no. We gotta go. Dun, dun. Yeah. So far, we've got. There's my light. My stream is up. There's a chance that I'll get copyright claimed, but at least they haven't taken down the stream just yet. We'll see what happens when it's saved. Do I do literal translation or do I? He's like short and small. So maybe I can use that as reference. Oh my. Thank you to all of those who are hanging in. Appreciate your support. Okay. You know what? I probably should go true to character. So 6 AM Comics' characters are like going from left to right. Spider-Man is over here. And then you've got this huge, massive CG characters coming up behind them like a sandstorm. What I'm thinking of doing is doing a mess of CG characters coming straight at you. So I think that's what I'm going to do. I guess it's time to put on my glasses again. Sip some lemonade. Now, I don't know for certain. I don't know his Starfetch character well enough. But I don't know if he's holding a golf ball in his hand or if that's like a beam emitter, like Iron Man. Maybe I'll just include that little, what looks like a golf ball. So, let's see. Whoops, shoot. Whoopsie. My honeybee just landed on the back leg. If you sit still, you might fly away. Well, how's about if I kick him off? Nope. Ow. Ow! And the goal on the backside on this puzzle poster, the goal was going to be to showcase a bunch of other CG characters that I didn't showcase on the other side. Well, there we go. Now we got a plan in motion. All right, so he's got wait, huh? Wait, how? What's his, huh? I'm trying to figure out what the left leg is doing. So you got this red thing on near the ankle. Is this really the upper leg? Wait, hold on. So you got a boot here. You got another boot here, but then what's that mean in the middle then? Is he sitting on his backpack? And this leg looks too thin to be a leg. I'm not understanding how this works. But, let's see. Excuse me. The thing about how I do things is I'm not necessarily paying all that much attention to the light source. So you're probably going to see a lot of discrepancies. You're going to see areas where the light source is facing one direction for one character. Excuse me. In a whole other direction for another character. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun, dun. Man, I really like how he did his. I'll just do my slight variation of what he did. Okay, so it looks like R. And there's a little star, I think. Excuse me. Oh, actually, hold on. They look like two different styles of R, though. This one looks like it's almost like a regular R. Except the line kind of swooshes out. And okay, and then, and where is the Batman? So I guess I'll just go with a similar pose. Oh, you know what? Let me make a note. Let me make a note of characters I'm going to add. Okay, so for the excuse me, CG character puzzle poster, CG character puzzle poster. I've got 6 a.m. comics. Starfetched. I want to do Charlie Chaplin from Charlie's London. I want to do Merry Boys from Chubb. I think only death can save us. Maybe Kill Journal. Let's do Krishna Kid. Can I incorporate someone from People Circus's project? Oh, I guess I should add Talus from Arya Blackness. Oh, you know what would be funny? Stolen Dave. Even though. Okay. Okay. Hey, welcome, LDG. By the way, if anyone is interested, feel free to hop on the panel. At this rate, I might not go to bed. I might keep drawing straight through to when I start work, or I mean, at least take a breakfast break. Work my regular shift. Try and take a short nap, and then I've got my my tiny food cook-off with Lola tomorrow. Well, actually tonight, 9:30. I don't know. Maybe I need a couple hours of beauty rest to prepare for that too. There was someone else I had in mind too. I still need to somehow incorporate Battle Brick Road. Maybe I'll do the Scarecrow or something. Maybe some from Aaron Lepresti's book. Okay. I took my babe on Saturday, babe. I had to tell him we are one and the same. I believe miracles and miracles happen tonight. Diddle-a-did-da, diddle-a-da. You even be my brother, it don't matter if you're black or white. Diddle-a-da, 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 diddle-a-da. I read my message in the Saturday Sun. I had to tell him I am second to none. I talked about equality and the truth. Either you're wrong or you're right. Either be my brother. It don't matter if you're black or white. I ain't scared no feeling, so I'm gonna go this way. I ain't scared no brother. I ain't scared no sheets. I ain't scared nobody. Someone go get me. Protection from gangs, clubs, and nations, cause of grief in human relations. This is turf war on a global scale. I rather hear both sides of the tale. You see, it's not about races. It's places, faces, where your blood comes from, sure spaces. I see the bright blue dollar. I'm not gonna spend my life being a color. Don't you tell me you agree with me when I saw you kicking dirt in my eye. Dun, dun. Even being my brother, it don't matter if you're black or white. Dun. Oh boy. Guess what I forgot? I forgot the pouches on the utility belt. Crab puppies. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. I ain't scared no brother. I ain't scared no sheets. I ain't scared nobody. Someone go get me. Whoops, hold on. Hold up, wait a minute. Everybody stop and shake it. Mm, 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 mm. Dun, 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 dun. I guess it is. There. Oh dear. Me oh my. He's got legs. Dun, 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 dun. She knows how to use them. Dun, 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 dun. Knows how to choose them. Ba-da-dum, dun-dun-dun-dun. All the time. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. I wonder, should I get to heaven? Girl's alright. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Oh, shit, I got to have her. You're so right. Alright. Oh, ow, ow, Transmissions. One of the enumerations a tough war on a global scale. And we put sensitivities as number faces, as plates of faces. Where blood comes from, sure spaces, this is a bucket color. I'm not going to spend my life being a color. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Time flies when you're having fun. I heard somebody say, well, if all I am is fun, darling, let me go. Don't want to be in your way. And I don't want to be your second choice. You know what? It might be cool if I can work this out to so it's got 3 fingers and what is that? 3 fingers and a thumb. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Hmm. I might know to this. This is unrelated, but on I'm not familiar with this tool. I might want to check it out later. Frame. Okay. Okay. Would come on, but I sound like crap. But if you want, after the show, hit us up backstage. To be honest, I don't know if I'll have the energy. I've been going for 5 hours and 47 minutes, and I'm debating whether or not to try and get a couple of hours of sleep or just push on through, keep drawing until I start work at 9:30 Pacific. I don't know. I think it would be wiser to take a nap. At least try and get a couple hours. It's almost 4 a.m. my time. Thanks for the offer, though. I hate to be ending a stream with so many people on 5 people. That's pretty darn good, considering a lot of the time I've usually got 0 or 1. Let me try and get this one character down, and then I'll try and call it a night or call it a morning. All right, so a cup. Oh yeah. Oh, all right. So that's what it. All right, so I could probably go this route. Trust me, it's going to get better. What's going to get better? You mean your voice? Or are you talking about your, are you having microphone issues, or? I'm not sure what you mean by it's going to get better. Oh, let me show you something. For anyone who hasn't seen it, I have him. I have the first set of 9 completed. This is the Phantom Menace collection. So there's 9 sketch cards. Top row, Panthro, Luke Skywalker, Soundwave. Middle row, Optimus Prime, Cyberman from Doctor Who, Chitara. Third row, Samantha Carter from Stargate SG-1, R2-D2, and RC. And then when you turn the page over, blam! We got a full-on puzzle poster image. Gojira. So we got Godzilla. We got Mechagodzilla, and then we've got Mothra. So I'm pretty pleased with how it turned out. Oh, I see. All right. The numbers. Nice. Thank you so much. I like how it turned out. I'm getting there. I'm almost done. And then I'll be able to finally do the unboxing of the Boomerang box, and then and then show everyone what I'm throwing in there. And man, I was really hoping not to be holding it onto this long. But by the time I'm done, it's probably going to end up being almost a full month. I was wanting to be ready so that I can basically get the darn thing mailed off. um, get the darn thing mailed off. In like 3 or 4 days max. So much for that idea. Wait, what? What is it doing? Oh, that's a that's a spot. Okay. This guy more or less is basically got his hands on his shoulders. No, not shoulders. What the frick? His hands on his fists. I mean, his fists on his waist. Yeah, I'm still up, believe it or not. Almost 6 hours. I'm going to be up a little longer. Feel free to hop on if you're interested. I'll drop the link again. I see a bunch of your notifications where you're talking to people on Twitter. Excuse me. Dun, 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 dun. Going higher, getting higher. Down, down, down. Hello.
Yeah, hello. I am very dysfunctional right now. I'm up because I couldn't sleep because the temp and weather dropped last night and I'm stuffed up.
Oh man, I thought it was because you were just busy chatting with people online.
Well, that kind of kept me busy while I'm dealing with this.
Oh, okay.
That and I am trying to get about 1,000,000 different art kits done so I can go be with my nieces and nephews for the holidays. So
How close are you to having it already?
a bunch of the supplies for the kits for them just showed up in the mail
Oh,
yesterday, and a bunch will be showing up over the next few days. So
aha, nice.
trying not to make too much noise with them as I work on it.
Right.
It's just been one of those mornings. Did get quite a few pictures of my tiger over at the zoo yesterday.
Oh, you took some pictures of your tiger?
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
He was being very showy, down to actually looking at me and watching to see if I was paying attention to him, and then running around doing stunts.
That's
He was showing off.
funny.
I've got like close-up pictures of him like batting around at an antler they put in there like it's a toy and stuff like that.
Oh, okay.
So yeah, I actually got some interesting shots.
That's weird. That's it. Yes, it's just.
Well, yeah. Weather changes always make me feel a little funny at the beginning. You know?
Yeah. Well, I've got a lot of friends and family who the colder weather makes their bones hurt.
See, it's not always the cold makes me hurt. Weather in general can make me hurt, but it's the changing weather that really causes a lot of the pain.
Ah. So you want to see something? I actually completed something.
Sure. I'm on my phone right now because our internet at the house has been out for the last day.
Oh dear. My place in Ohio, I got a notification saying my internet was down, but no one's there, so I didn't sweat it. It was pretty funny.
I found out that Athena needs more surgery, so.
Is that one of the cats?
Mm-hmm.
Aw. All right, so I've got the Phantom Menace collection done. So I've got individual cards, right? Soundwave, Luke Skywalker, Panthro, Chitara, Cyberman,
Strange Man.
from Doctor Who, Optimus Prime, RC, R2D2, Samantha Carter from Stargate SG-1.
Oh yeah, you didn't have to tell me where that was from.
Well, I mean, initially my oh yeah, all right, you can recognize the name. And then on the back side, I have them in a sheet now. So when you flip it over, you got a full puzzle. So we've got Godzilla, Mechagodzilla, and Mothra.
So I do have to comment how sweet our friends and community can be. Because, yeah, I posted last night that I was stressed because I found out Athena needs the surgery.
Uh-huh.
By the time I got up this morning, I have over $350 in the PayPal from them.
Oh, wow. That's
So
nice.
they're all being very sweet right now.
Oh, yeah. Very cool.
I'm like, well, hell, if you guys want to help, my affection can totally be bought right now.
Yep.
One sec here.
That's awful nice. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun.
Yeah, so it's just one of those days. It's like, well, the last few weeks have been hard as hell, but it does cheer me up a bit, even if it won't cover anywhere near what it's all going to cost. It still cheers me up that people helped, you know?
Oh, yeah. I mean, there are lots of GoFundMe's out there, and some of them just don't get funded at all. So for people to contribute,
To be fair, some of them don't deserve it. Some of them are clearly either just greed or fraud.
right?
But I get what you're saying. My goal today is to function. That's it.
Yeah,
As long as I'm functioning, I'll be working anyways. So the other goals will be worked towards.
yeah. Considering I am being a goof and staying up so late, hopefully I'll be functioning today, this morning. Or,
My system's being a little wonky right now. Don't mind it.
mm, so how did you guys start or come up with that idea for the new show with all the ladies? That was from Snowdub, I guess.
The biggest thing that started that is, how much we're all mouthy and busty and opinionated.
Mm-hmm.
Basically, just the girls that are beloved on his channel and how much people were fighting over which girl they wanted to stay when he had the pick a co-host time.
So I was wondering, can you reveal? I meant to watch the replay, but I didn't find out who's going to be the co-host because I thought it was always Saggy Melons.
She kind of quit for a while because for a while they were fighting.
Oh, all right.
So now she's hosting his new show.
Okay. So they made up.
Yeah. Which starts tongues wagging.
Which starts tongues wagging.
Mm-hmm.
So who is the new, or is there a new co-host?
You should have known that one. Do you get your wolf milk?
You mean Piper? No. Wait,
Mhm.
what? Piper's his new co-host?
Mm-hmm.
Wow. Oh my god. Cool. I did not know that.
Not keeping up very well, are you?
No, I'm not. You know, I was wondering where the hell Effort Show went because I thought I was looking around for Wednesday and I didn't see it at all. And then I guess she
Yeah,
eventually.
the other night she said she had a post saying it would be late, but then I never saw it go live.
Okay.
So I'm not sure what happened with that.
All right.
My guess is what was making it late took more time and stress than she thought it would.
Hmm. That's cool. I mean, her getting the stint as a co-host. She's getting real busy. Dun, dun, dun.
Snowdub likes hanging out with us crazy chicks.
Oh yeah.
But that's just, I guess, him.
All right. So I guess I'm done with that guy. The guy from Starfetched. Oh, I know who I wanted to add. Oh, wait a minute. What? That's a different uniform. Shoot. Hmm. Yep. That one's got a. Let me draw this patch. That one actually has like a clock. Oh, wait. No. Never mind. That is the same image.
Poor hubby is sick.
Oh. With what?
He had a reaction to something causing an infection in the lymph glands and jaw, so
Oh dear.
yeah, he's sick. He's medicated pretty heavily.
Oh man. That's no fun.
Poor boy. I'll probably in a little bit here, once I'm more awake, go down and check on the eagles. And if you can stall on stream for a while and you're still awake, you could actually probably see the eagles flying. Because there was a lot of them the last couple days.
Really? Oh my gosh.
Down at the dam, it's literally named Eagle Walk there for a reason.
Mm-hmm.
It's one of the main areas the eagles come here during the migration, and considering that this is one of the main places eagles go in the world, kind of gives you a clue.
Mm-hmm.
They just fill in. You'll just look around and they're just all over the trees. Yesterday, I was trying to get some pictures of it. I was a little tired from the zoo and everything else, but there was like 30 or 40 just flying everywhere.
Wow.
So I'll probably head down there soonish and see if I can get some morning photos and eagle time. I just gotta wait for it to get a little later, because where that stupid spillway is during the first hour or two of sunlight in the day, it's really difficult to get good pictures because of the way the light glares. You know? No matter which direction you go, you're getting sun glare. It's like, ah, fuck. But yeah, that's one of the things I love to do.
Definitely sounds like fun.
I'm putting my cameras back. My husband was uploading all the stuff off them the other night. And that's a task. I went a little picture crazy the last couple of weeks, and I didn't have a chance to upload. And, you know, I had the memory cards that were in the cameras, and then I had 2 full memory cards in my purse.
Wow.
Yeah.
Memory cards. Oh my gosh.
Yeah, you're talking about those little memory cards, but that's still several gigs each.
Right.
Even in high def large pictures, that's still a couple thousand pictures, you know?
Easy. When you photograph,
Usually about 2,000 to 3,000 is what the cameras can hold with those cards.
do you photograph in RAW format?
All I know is I use the highest settings on everything, and I just photograph without a lot of filters. That's all I know.
Then it's probably RAW. RAW. Meaning it's the most information you could pack into an image as possible. There might be a newer format by now, but RAW is
I'd have to double check the cameras, because it depends fully on what kind of file types cameras have.
Yep.
I think Canon cameras usually use pretty standard, like JPEGs and pixels. So,
Right.
but I still want to get a really big camera with all the zoom and stuff, but I can't use those except for when I have time to set up as a tripod and just relax for a while, because my arms tremble too much to hold something at that weight.
Mm.
The joys of nerve damage, right?
I suppose.
Like, I can be tough and rowdy, and I can shoot off guns and rock climb and stuff, but I can't freaking hold a camera up without my hands shaking. There's some weird cosmic joke in that, isn't there?
Yeah, probably there.
Yeah, this was my big thing, is just trying to. I'm gonna have to be with my family for several weeks while we go through some stuff. And so I'm going to go back over, right after Thanksgiving, after hubby's birthday, through probably be there when I do my birthday stream stuff in the end of next month. And so when you start looking at like that, it's going to be an interesting event. But I have a lot of nieces and nephews of varying ages. And a lot of kids in the family besides them that spend time around us and hang out with us. I need to be able to do very fun little projects with them that I can give them as gifts,
Mm-hmm.
There's a reason all the kids love Auntie. Auntie's the one who knows how to have fun with them. You know?
Oh yeah.
Auntie's fun. They love Auntie. I'm not always sure I know if they're sane or not for that, but needless to say, I still love the kiddos. And I do what I can for everybody. I always have. I guess the upside is we figured out that she's going to have her surgery pretty much in the next few weeks or so. Right after I paid for, of course,
Right after you paid for what?
all the gifts for the kids and stuff for dealing
No.
with Christmas. So it's like, okay, well, on one hand, that sucks. On the other hand, I was going to need something for the kids anyways, and this is still the cheapest way to do it. Because I
Mm-hmm.
have gifts for tons of kids, and I bought them in bulk and ordered them,
Yep. Yep.
But it does at the same time, it's like, really, you had to be now? Those great cosmic jokes, right?
Mm-hmm.
But like, well, on the other hand, I'm kind of glad I decided to do the bulk kits and go a little cheaper with the gifts for the kids than I usually do. You know?
Mm-hmm. And they're gonna appreciate it more in the end because they're experiencing something rather
I mean,
than just being.
most everything they get from me is stuff that I've made, put together, stuff that's based on them and stuff. So they're used to this kind of thing with me.
Mm-hmm.
Like I said, between kids.
Oops. What happened? What happened? Did you go? You mute? You got muted?
No, I just lost the
No.
mic for a sec. Like, no, between the kids, the family stuff I do, the things I do in the inner city, all that, I usually give away anywhere from 600 to a couple thousand little gifts I've made every year. So, yeah, this is pretty normal for me. I'm always like psycho busy this time of year.
Busy, busy, busy. You know what? I could probably add. Let's add to the list magic card.
Hmm. I think it's about 6:30. It's about 7-ish. The sun's rising. It doesn't really clear out and get easy to see down there till about 8:30, but it does take usually an hour to an hour and a half to get there doing the back roads and nature shots. So, thinking. Probably get up here in a few minutes and get ready to go.
Is this something you can walk to, or do you drive out there?
Oh, I drive out there, and I'd have the laptop going beside me so you could even see some of the scenery.
Oh,
I do this a lot.
I'd love to, but I think I'll have to get a rain check. I'm thinking I might need to try and squeeze in a couple hours of sleep after all.
Aw, that's okay.
Yeah.
I still, they'll be there for a little bit, but I'm gonna squeeze as much photo time as I can with them in before I have to
Yeah, for
leave for a
sure.
while.
Are you getting snow in your area at all?
A few scattered snowstorms. It hasn't stuck yet, but it keeps snowing off and on.
Okay.
However, this morning it's reading down in the teens, so we're in the right weather for it.
Gotcha.
I'm sure my family's already had lots of snow over there.
Yeah, I heard it recently snowed in Ohio, where I'm from. Well, I'm currently living, I should say.
Yeah. I'm used to, it's almost unheard of where I grew up for it not to have snowed at least a good snowstorm once before Halloween, you know?
Right.
Because I grew up in the mountains. So it snows a lot. But this is an interesting time right now. I did find out I did get more diamond arts than just the ones that I ordered for the kids.
You did?
I did. Because apparently my husband's grandmother sent me several multi-packs that I was wanting.
Oh my gosh, how cool.
So it's like I'm trying to, because I don't like how they come. I don't like the little stupid packets that they put the beads in. I don't like the way they're organized. It's a pain in the ass. It's hard to work with. You have to carry scissors to use that stuff, all that. So when I get them, I immediately unpackage them, rewrap them in a way that will, make it easier to lay the mat out flat when you start. Put all the beads into nice little labeled jars and containers and all that stuff.
Right.
And then it makes it very, very fast when I do the pieces later because there's a lot less work in the in-betweens. But that is a slow process doing that too. All those steps I just said.
Mm-hmm.
When I ordered a whole bunch of mini kits. So, a whole bunch of them I have to jar up in different sets. And then she sent me a whole bunch of kits. So I have like this giant mat of diamond art, stack of diamond art mats I have to organize and jar up all the beads and all that.
Yep.
But it's been 15, 20 minutes organizing the set. So it'll take, half hour, easily less, even on the small kits, and on big ones, way less, to actually do them. You know?
Right.
It seems a good trade-off, right?
Most definitely. Most definitely. Indubitably.
I already told Richard to go get some more rest, so I'm just kind of up late dealing with stuff, taking care of things.
Have you guys had a chance to stream together lately? Is he back or is he still
He
busy?
just can't stream much because most of the time he has to be in the living room with her, taking care of her. So unfortunately, he just can't often.
Right.
And that's kind of the foreseeable future. Which I'm proud of him for what he's doing, but I think we all kind of miss him at times too.
Sure.
He was one of us.
Still
One
is.
of us. One of us. Right?
Yeah. Still is.
Yeah. I take messages from people to him every so often, and he checks in every so often to see what's going on with people, but he can't do a lot. Okay. Obsessive little thing.
Obsessive little thing.
Yes, I am obsessive.
Oh, all right.
Ooh, this is kind of odd how they did this. Mini kit.
Mini kit.
Yeah, I got a kit with a bunch of like designer Christmas tags and stuff like that you can bead.
Okay.
And it's kind of interesting how they labeled it. So other than that, how have you been doing?
All right. Now, just trying to get this darn project done. I'm probably putting way more effort and time into it than I need to, but I'm enjoying it.
I admit, I didn't know at the beginning how much of an artist you are. I didn't really see you do any artwork, just the promotion stuff, you know?
Yep, because I didn't really didn't really show it off and didn't really, it was like a kind of a hiatus because I hadn't been doing.
I wonder how well you could actually draw an eagle.
I was meaning to try drawing some, but I haven't gotten to it yet.
I'd be curious to find out how well you do that.
Me too. Me too. I can't see from there. I did this one script. Shit, this is not looking good. I'll work on that later. I can't remember. I gotta do some research and figure out the trick to drawing a bowler hat.
I did it successfully once out of the several times I've attempted it. I can't remember how I did it. Is that terrible?
No.
Same with the fedoras were the same way. I tried multiple times. I did it successfully once, and then I completely forgot how. Yeah.
Right.
My memory is a curse, I swear.
What weren't you doing? Wasn't part of your Eagle project to take line art and color it like you were with the peanuts?
Yes. To try to do some poster art and cover art for the book.
Yeah, I thought so. Okay. All right.
I'm kind of that weirdo, aren't I?
Not weird at all. I think it's pretty cool, actually.
I'm definitely more of a colorist than I am just an outright drawing artist. I can do the drawings, but not with the proficiency I do the color work. And then I drop a few beads.
Yeah, drawing is something I've always loved, but around high school, it was suggested I continue my drawing as a hobby, but look for
whereas with me, drawing is something that is very, very new to me. I was never a two-dimensional artist in any shape, even as a little kid. So I'm doing this stuff now, and I'm like completely out of sorts at times because I don't know what I'm doing. But yeah, that's one of the reasons my projects are always slow to get out. Is family and all the things I'm always having to do with them always comes first,
Right.
And then I put paying customers above my personal projects always.
Oh yeah, for sure. How you make a living?
Well, in my case, it's how I make charity money usually. My husband pays the bills. I pay for stuff for the inner city for kids in need,
Mm.
or
That's
for
really-
the work we do with abuse and rape victims. So he's the one paying bills. I'm the one helping others, generally.
That's a good balance.
And at least it helps me feel like I'm useful. You know?
Oh, for sure.
As opposed to some people out there who have zero use and function in society. Or some who you think they'd serve society better if they came equipped with a muzzle. Not that I'm naming any names. I think we all know who that would fit, don't we? But yeah. It's all a question of angles and the best way to do things. And 1, 2, 3, and 4. I'm gonna have to go see what my husband got done with uploading the photos soon. Lord, I had a lot to upload. I had a lot of pictures of the tiger from yesterday. I don't know why with that tiger I always say he, other than it doesn't act like a female cat. It acts like a male one, you know?
You're right.
But it's Misha. It's the female that they had. But I still always end up calling her a he.
Hmm.
Because I know how she acts. And in the feline species, there's very distinct behaviors between male and female. You know?
I imagine so. You would know much better than I.
Unfortunately, the female's been on her own for a while because her mate died a few years ago with a stomach cancer.
It's like the last thing I picture an animal dying from.
Well, cancer is really common death for cats.
Really? No.
Yes. Felines have it in almost higher numbers than humanity does.
Is that right?
Yeah. And I've lost cats to it a few times in my life. That's technically what ended up killing Jazzy, was that she was going into kidney failure from cancer issues and stuff, so
No.
eventually her nervous system just shut down. But she was a good kitty, and she was happy to the end, so that's the important part.
For sure.
Whereas Athena has a version of cysts like mine. That's why we keep having to get surgery for her. Because they
No.
develop in places that can hurt her organs and body. But they are cystic. It's similar relation to my conditions I have, actually. Just a feline version of it, basically.
So they have to put in a probe and then zap it with a laser or something?
This one, they're going to actually have to do laser cuts because they have to cut several places in her stomach to remove several of the cysts and the damaged gland tissue around them.
Oh, man.
So, yeah, she's going to have all kinds of poke and prod stuff go on with her. It's not going to be as expensive as the last surgery, at least, but holy crap. The last one was expensive because the cyst developed in her eyebrow and actually went behind her eye and tried to push her brain. So that surgery, they actually had to cut open the tissue just above the cyst, above the eye there, and then do surgery behind her eyeball. So obviously they did that as a high-tech laser one because of the risks.
Oh, man.
And that one they had to bring a specialist in to do for her. She hated the cone
Well, that's usually do.
for about the first day until she figured out she could use it to bash ornery on the head with. And then she was okay with it for a while. By the end, she wanted it off, but she'd learned to accept it as a way to hurt ornery. My cats aren't exactly delicate. But just draining the cysts and getting the first part of stuff set up for the surgery and giving her some treatments to bring down the swelling and pain for a while. Even though she hates going to the vet and she hates getting poked and prodded, by the time she was back for just over an hour and it started to settle down, she got really happy.
Mm.
When she realized the pain wasn't bad anymore, she started purring on everything. Like, yay! So, she's not going to like the surgery. She's not going to like the recovery time, but I think she'll be happy because if they just drain them or stuff like that, they will come back. They will re-swell anytime cystic fluid builds up at all. If they remove them, you don't have all that issue. You know?
Gotcha.
And that doesn't mean that at some point down the road she won't develop a new one, but it means those ones won't keep occurring. And it'll decrease the likelihood of her needing more surgeries, which is something, right?
Yeah, for sure.
Right now she's sitting on the chair beside me looking at me like, why are you talking about me? This was this little arrogant look like, I am queen. Cats, that thing where they like to get as high as possible, sit above you, and then look down on you with that royal, disdainful look like, you should be serving me. That can drive you crazy sometimes. Athena, if you keep running around the back of the chair like that, you're going to fall and hurt yourself. Now that's a really indignant look. But she does it. She'll run around the furniture, the backs of the furniture. And the thing is that the kind of velvet furniture I have is the stuff with very narrow tips and backs. It's very just cushiony in the center,
Okay.
And she runs on these backs and then she falls because they're so narrow she loses her balance. And it doesn't stop her. She keeps doing it over and over again, even though she falls on her ass half the time.
Maybe she thinks it's fun.
Well, why not? Ornery is a thing for licking toes. That's the one that'll make you jump out of your fucking skin all of a sudden. You sit there like, oh, yeah. Damn cat. jump halfway out of your chair before you realize it's the cat. Especially if you're like mostly asleep and she comes up under the chair and starts licking your foot from behind. Did I mention my cats are evil?
You've referenced it now and then.
There has to be some reason they picked me as an owner, and they both heavily picked me. Ornery was the one who, for some reason, decided she wanted me so much. She latched onto me instantly the first time she met me, and she was like 3 or 4 days old, her eyes still closed at the time. And as soon as I left, apparently she was an unholy terror to them for the next 2.5 months until I came back and got her.
The terror to who?
Once she don't want anybody else after she met me.
Oh, okay.
And so she tormented them the whole time.
Well, you get it from a shelter or something?
No,
Or-
I got her from my brother rescued a pregnant stray.
Oh, okay.
But I couldn't take her home when she picked me because she was too little. She needed to be with mother for a while.
Right.
And she tormented my brother that whole time. I come back and somehow she remembered because as soon as I came in the door and she could smell me, she jumped on me, climbed up, and wouldn't let go. Like, there she is! Damn it, finally! Right?
Right.
And where the hell have you been, right?
Mm-hmm.
And ever since then, and we brought her home, she clings to me. She cuddles me. She follows me around the house crying if I don't give her lots of attention. She absolutely acts like she can't survive without my affection constantly. And she'll just sit at my feet and stare adoringly at me. I don't know what it is with this cat, but God, does she love me.
That's pretty cool,
And anytime I'm away and I can't take them along, she drives Steve insane.
though.
She don't want to be there without me. Then again, she hates to travel, and she's already getting mad because we've already told her that we're taking her with us. So now every time we head towards the garage, she runs away and hides. Like, I'm not leaving my house. No, you can't make me, right?
Mm-hmm.
In reality, it's not that hard to pack her for a trip. All we have to do is call food and she'll come running from any corner in the house.
Maybe she'll eventually take a liking to going out.
Yeah. But it does have to be done when I have to make long trips because she has to go with me. She will whine, caterwaul, and complain the entire way to my mother's house. For context, that's about 900 miles away. It's going to be a long trip. Maybe I'll go back to bed if I can get my head to calm down. I didn't exactly get a lot of sleep.
Really?
Mm-mm.
Yeah. I don't get a whole lot of sleep myself, but that's my fault. I'm like a night owl, but I get up early.
Actually, I understand that more than I care to admit.
Do you ever listen to like the sounds of like waterfalls and things like that to try and go to sleep?
No, but I do whole tones, which is serene music set to the key of David to relax the body. So that works usually.
Cool.
I just don't know what I'm doing. I am so tired this morning.
Yeah, it sounds like you might need to get some rest too. Get back to bed if you can.
If I can. I won't try to lay down until I finish the current stuff I'm on.
Right.
That just doesn't happen. But I gotta admit, it does help me a bit. Sometimes to sit and just work for a little bit and let myself relax.
Oh yeah.
I am never relaxed unless I'm actually active. Oh crap. One sec. I'm gonna have to get going here.
All right. Thanks for hanging.
Why
Appreciate
don't you
it.
try to get some rest instead of working yourself to death?
I probably should. I figure
No
out.
promises. Huh?
I was gonna finish this one image, I think, and then I'll go.
Go
Well, you
get
know
some
what?
rest.
I probably should.
Yeah, you should. You very much should. And I will talk to you later. Bye.
Bye-bye. Thanks everyone for joining. Thanks for hanging. Appreciate your company. Always fun when there's company. Thank you, everyone. I'm gonna try and squeeze in an hour or two of sleep. I think I'm making some good progress. I have an idea of what I want to do, and almost have a couple characters on the page. So yeah. I'm gonna. Let me see here. Oh, excuse me. Please like, comment, subscribe, mark the bell for notifications. Spread the word about the channel. What else? What else? Spread it all over your social media. I'd appreciate it. And what other good stuff? You can find all my social media on. Oh, shoot. You can find all my social media in the description below. Hope you feel there's some sort of entertainment here, entertainment value. I'm closing up this poll. The question is, are you excited about the next Ghostbusters movie? 64% voted yes, and 36% voted no, for a total of 11 votes. Thank you all for participating. It's always interesting seeing, hearing people's opinions. All right, the poll has ended, and yeah, and let's see here. Rather than play the outro, I'll just end it. All right, take it easy, y'all. See you on the next stream tomorrow. Oh, I mean today. Tonight is excuse me. Tonight is Tiny Food Cook-Off Challenge. LA Cuisine. I duke it out with Lola Meats. We're back, baby. Yeah, so we're competing 9:30 p.m. Pacific, which is 11:30 p.m. Central. And be there or be square. Definitely check it out. It's a lot of fun. It's a cool place, an opportunity to unwind and just chill and have fun and all that good stuff. Yeah. So I hope to see you there. Have a good night. Thanks to everyone who joined the panel. Mr. Dillard Draws, John Dillard, and Ms. Eagle Rider, aka Rosetta. Thank you all. Thanks to everyone in chat. You guys are the bomb diggity. You guys rock the Casbah. You're all that and a bag of chips. Thank you so very much for your support. Greatly appreciate all of you. And thanks to everyone who watches this on replay. Again, like, comment, subscribe, mark the bell for notifications. Be sure to mark all notifications so hopefully you don't miss a single video or stream. Take care and see you on tonight's stream. Tiny Food Cook-Off!